Welcome into the stream. Everyone, thank you so much for coming by. Thought I would just do a fun Friday stream today and celebrate reaching 300 subscribers. It has been crazy. I never expected the YouTube channel to do as well as it has been. A lot of people, I guess, have been finding the tutorials I've created useful and helpful, and I'm so happy that I've been able to help support others as well. YS Books, how are you doing today? It is so good to see you. Happy Friday to you, sister. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with us today. How has your week been? Hopefully it's been good, and you're looking forward to a fantastic weekend, right? Absolutely stunning. Beautiful Friday today. Thank you so much. Brighten my day having you here. Welcome on in. And I know you're working on your animation too. I gotta check out your music, man. Things have been so crazy this week. And I know you posted in the Discord some of the music you've worked on, and I'm looking forward to checking that out. I really am. So thank you for coming in. Like I said, spur of the moment, I need to get better at actually scheduling these so that, you guys know about them in advance and ahead of time. And I'm thinking, because things are so busy, I'm still trying to get things organized so that I can do a regular, proper stream schedule. And then I don't even have my stream deck up or anything, man. Let me go to Streamlabs. I want to see if, I get any kind of notifications. I want to be able to acknowledge those notifications. And I think there is one person. It doesn't show everybody, though. I don't know why. There are other people who have subscribed since then, so I'm not sure why it's not showing all of them. I guess maybe it's the people who have subscribed or since the last time I was streaming, I guess. I don't know. But I'll go ahead and announce the one that is here.
A new subscriber has joined the squad.
I think Kataya? Is it Kataya? Katya? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hitting that subscribe button and joining the squad. And I know there's been others, but it's not showing up in Streamlabs there for some reason. I don't know why. But cool. Awesome. Well, hey, thank you so much for coming in here today. Like I said, sister, we're glad to have you. And anybody who may be out there lurking in the shadows, please feel free to come in and hang out with us. I'm just going to do some hanging out today. I'm working on my visual novel. It's kind of a celebration for the hitting 300 subscribers, and I didn't expect that. It's going along really, really well. Didn't anticipate any of that. So I'm just trying to put some stuff out there that people find helpful in the tutorials, and also I'm, my visual novel is out there that I am using to, showcase what I can do, and also it's an important story for me, so you can check it out if you're interested. But glad to have you here, sister. Thank you so much for dropping in. And hope you had a great week, Hope everything's been going good for you. So kind of what I wanted to do today is I was gonna film a tutorial, and I thought, well, let's just hang out with the amazing friends that I've been fortunate to meet since I've been doing this stuff, since I've been doing these streams and everything. And there's the Discord, by the way. But I thought what I would do is just come on and hang out with you guys, spend some time with the amazing people who I've been fortunate, like YS Books, to surround myself with since starting this, adventure here on YouTube. And what I was gonna do is kind of go over, my last tutorial video was basically, there was an issue when I import using diffeomorphic into Blender. Some of the vertices, vertex groups that are created, they don't quite assign certain parts of vertices in the mesh to the right vertex group. Like eyes are connected to the hip, and it's like, it's strange because it's like, what do I do to fix this? And the way I found out to fix it was to kind of like reselect the vertices, create new vertex groups that match the name of the bones. So when you move the bones, the vertices and the polygons, the mesh moves with the bones. And I had to be very careful how I selected things because like the eyes are around the head, and it's just painstaking how I had to select that. But I found a different way, to actually make that work. So I wanted to kind of share that here on the stream, and also at the same time do some recording for my tutorial. So I'll probably shut off the music because I find I kind of filmed for the tutorial last stream, and the problem I had is that the music kind of like, it really didn't match up with like doing a dedicated tutorial. Hanging out, just chilling out and having fun with you guys is different. But like when I'm doing the tutorial, I found the music distracting. So probably what I'll do is just go ahead and shut that off and go ahead and start getting my microphone set up here. But hey, if you want to say hello, talk and chat, that's perfectly fine. I'll engage with you. If you hear that in the, the tutorial, no, it doesn't matter, It's about you guys and hanging out with you guys, amazing friends I've made on this journey. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of shut off the music. And like I said, I need to get much better at this. Like I'm just doing these spur of the moment streams. I'm scheduling my tutorial videos that I'm releasing every Tuesday, okay? And for the last few weeks, I've been pretty good about getting those out, but I need to get better at like actually scheduling streams so you guys know ahead of time. Some of the people who come by and watch the show may want to come by and they don't know, and I just, boom, there's a stream, But what I'm gonna do is go ahead and set up my mic right here, and we're just gonna do a nice chill ASMR little tutorial here. Beautiful, right? So that's what I'll do. And so what I'm gonna do is kind of start off in Dash Studio, right? And we're going to show, actually, you know what? I'm not going to start off in Dash Studio. I'm going to start off in Blender here because I've already shown how to get, set up the character in Diffeomorphic to get him ready for Blender. What I want to do here is actually just show the new technique and kind of like it's an addition to the last tutorial. So probably shorter, maybe, than the other tutorial, but let's get started, right? So here we are in Blender, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I'm Kevin from MRU Studios, and today we're going to be talking about it's an update to the last tutorial I did that discusses how to reassign mesh vertices to vertex groups. I talked about that in my last stream, but I'm going to talk about it here too because I found a better way to select the vertices. I said last tutorial it was a very manual process, and it still is, but the way I'm going to show you how to do things now is actually much better and much easier, so you don't have to painstakingly go around and select the wrong vertices and kind of fix that, and it's just much easier. So let's go ahead and get started. What we're going to do is bring in one of the characters that I have worked on today for the next episode of my episode 2 of the visual novel. If you haven't seen episode 1, please check it out here on the channel. There'll be a link in the card and in the description below, so you can check that out. And I'm going to continue improving that as time goes on. So next episode is going to be even better. It's going to be mostly Blender. So here we are in Blender. We've already done all the export stuff in the Dash Studio, so we're ready. We just need to bring the character in. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the character in, and there is an important note that I would like to make, and it was related to. Let me go ahead and see here. I'm going to edit this anyway. I want to check, and there was a subscriber of the channel, or someone who was watching the channel, that kind of pointed out something that I'm going to show, and I knew about it, but he brought it to my attention, and it really made me think about it. And I'm going to see if I can find his comment in here. Indian Citizen. I think he subscribed to the channel. I think Indian Citizen, because I believe they're from India, if I'm not mistaken. But really good, brought something really cool to my attention that I want to kind of address. And that is something you're going to see in this tutorial. You bring down File, go to, actually it's Data, External Data, and automatically pack resources. I've been using that because it's going to be a lot better for what I'm doing. And what it does is it takes like texture maps and things like that normally you access or it references externally and brings them into the Blender file. So if you move those textures, alter them, delete them off your system, all those textures are in the Blender file, okay? So you don't have to worry about, oh my goodness, I remapped my folder paths, like reorganize things, and now I got to go through into these shader nodes and basically repoint to the right textures. You don't have to worry about that. The only drawback is it makes your Blender files much larger. And so you have to kind of, it's a trade-off between, the size of storage space and, whether or not you want to make things easier on your life. So there is that too. And so we're going to show that here, right? And so over here, we go there. What I'm going to do is bring in the character here in the DAZ importer, which is diffeomorphic, right? So select DAZ importer. I'm going to go to easy DAZ import, and I'm going to go to this new character I saved, visual novel. I kind of reorganize things, which is the reason I want to move all of the files into the blend file, make things easier for me. So we're going to go to DAZ 3D Studio. We're going to go in here and get to that character. Yeah, this is right. Get to the character that I exported. So I'm going to go in here, and it is here, General Blender. The character is the General. And what is going on, Chaos? Woo! How are you doing today, man? It's good to see you from my Twitch days, stopping on in here and hanging out with us. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Chaos Consortium, man. I would give you a shout out, but I don't have that set up in YouTube because I'm a fail streamer over here on this part of the, on this platform. So, so you're a fail streamer over on the Twitch too, Commander. Well, that's probably true. What's going on, man? How are you doing today? Woo! Give him a woo because it's good to see him. So let's bring the General in. Easy DAZ import over here. And we're going to bring the General in. All right. Takes a minute to bring in. Now you are going to see, I think, an error, and it's going to be related to some texture maps. I altered a texture map because there was some Chinese writing on the side of this character's holster, and this is in a different universe. It doesn't make sense to have Chinese writing on something that is in a completely different universe. So I altered the texture map, basically repainted it to make it look like it is not, that lettering's gone, right? Chaos, it's good to see you, man. Woo! Very good to see. Hopefully I didn't blow your eardrums out. I'm so sorry. All right, so let's go in and let's go into the character. We're going to come up. A friend over here, the General. We're going to show you what he looks like over here in Cycles. Let me get Cycles set up. We're going to go Cycles, going to go to GPU Compute, and we are going to select 500 samples, right? There we go. And hold on a second. I gotta set something up, guys. Just really quickly here. Hold on. Just got to check something. Okay, that's good. Just want to get that set up right there. Okay, so far, yeah, I started here, then moved over to Twitch. Oh, did you? Okay, all right. Well, I started on Twitch and moved over to here. It's been good here, man. I've been very happy with the way things are going. Hey, I'm glad to see you too, man. Just doing, tutorials for like 3D animation because I'm heavy into that, and I just don't really seem to be able to get the audience over there on Twitch because I've built myself up around streaming, game streaming, and I don't know if I ever could build it up the way I want to over here. But on YouTube, it's been pretty good, so I'll be spending most of my time over here and occasionally doing some maybe Twitch streams in the future. So let's do this. Okay, this is him. Let's get some viewport shading in there, colors. So we're just going to turn this off. And this is the General, man, part of the Karothan Rebellion. All right. Got these kits. I had to set up the belt and stuff like that. I had to get that modified and did some work this weekend. It actually looks very, very sexy on him now. Thank you so much, Chaos. I appreciate that, man. It's been, for what I'm doing, it's been growth has been very good over here. And I'm so happy too. It has just been different. When I started on Twitch, it was much more of a struggle. I don't know. I think it's just what I'm putting out is helpful tutorials, and people find that helpful. And I'm glad, I'm glad I'm able to help people out, Makes me happy. So let's not worry about this. The reason it's pink is not because he likes pink. Maybe he does. But it just means that they can't find the texture map. And we'll worry about that momentarily, right? So we're going to come up and we're going to go to his face. What I want to show you is the eyes of the character are not mapped properly after bringing him in using diffeomorphic. So we're going to go to the character here, and we're going to go object mode, go to edit mode. All right, and that's all of his vertices. Let's go and select, let's go into wireframe, which is where we want to be. Now, if I come down and I go to this icon over here, it's the object data properties, right? Great to get back to this animation work. Yes, it is, man. I really enjoy it. I'm so glad that people find my tutorials so useful, right? And I wasn't sure they would, and apparently they're doing very well. So I'm going to keep doing it. I just want to share the knowledge that I've learned. And also the cool thing is, like, I get people who are like commenting on my videos saying, hey, why don't you do this? It's better, and they have more like experience than I do. And I'm like, you know what? You're absolutely right. And I was like, the next video, I'm going to give you credit and say, hey, this dude set me straight, or this dude or lady set me straight. So it's awesome. And I'm learning from the audience, hopefully as much or more than they're learning from me. So let's go to the hip. Okay, we're in the vertex. We're in the object data properties. These are the vertex group over here. We're going to select that vertex group, and it's going to show us all the vertices that are assigned to the hip. They're vertices of polygons. All right, where the polygons they're vertices where the polygons points where the polygons meet. Okay, and you can take those vertices and assign them to a vertex group. When the name of the vertex, when the name of the vertex group is the same name as the bone, then the vertices automatically move with the bone, okay? And so, there is a lot of people who are into this, and yes, people do help. Yes, they've helped me out massively, man. I hope that, and apparently people have said I've helped them too, so God bless you. And well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I love doing this. So, hey, if I can help people out in my journey, dude, I'm all for that. And if I can help people, like, tell their story to the world, share their story with the world, even better, man. Even better, brother. Woo! Give him a woo for that one. Chaos is in here today, man. All right. So we're over here. We go to select, and we're going to select. No, we're on the wrong thing. Sorry. Let's go over to... Oh, weird. How are we in that? Weird. Okay. Yeah, I want to select the character. Okay. It's like we had two things selected in edit mode. Figure out why that was the case. Okay. So over here, we've got the character is our Michael 3 character, blank. Just means he doesn't have any expression morphs on. I have problems when importing with expression morphs. Maybe it's how I'm using diffeomorphic, but I can assign shape keys in here that will allow me to basically morph the face and give him expressions. Woo! Awesomeness. Absolutely. Chaos. Absolutely, man. So we're going to select the hip, and then we go and we press select. Now this shows us all of the vertices that are assigned to the hip. Great. Look, the hip down there, all colored. Beautiful. That's what you want assigned to the hip. But why in the world are the eyes actually part of the hip group? I don't know. For Michael 3, that is what diffeomorphic's doing. I don't know why, okay? And maybe it's some other character types too. I haven't seen it with any Genesis characters, but the only characters I've exported are Genesis 8 male, Genesis 8 female, and this really old Michael 3, because Michael 3 is awesome still. A lot of the Daz characters, no matter how old they are still awesome, and this is one of them. So what we're going to do is remove the eye vertices from the hip group. But before we do that, we're going to do a really cool trick that is going to hide other vertices to make it easy for us to select the eyes and connect the eye vertices to the eye bones, okay? And this is different than what I showed in my last tutorial. So let me show you what I'm about to do. Okay, so before we get into doing that, what I want to do is come over, let's get out of edit mode. And so the problem is when I go and select an eye bone, and I need to go to edit mode, go to pose mode. So if I come in here and I select, and I've shown this before, but go here and select an eye bone and go into pose mode, go and rotate. All right. So yeah, see there, we've rotated the eye, and the problem is the eye doesn't move when it's rotated, okay? And the same thing for his left eye as well, right and left eyes. We're gonna do that, rotation, his eye isn't moving, okay? And the other problem you see is if you select the neck, you rotate that, oh my goodness, this is paranormal activity, we don't want that, so we're gonna go back to Z. And hey, sorry, I have to go, I'm in a stupid market and getting ready to head home. I came to say, and chat a bit again. Sorry, I have to go. Hope to pop in when I can. Much love, brother. Thank you so much, Chaos. I appreciate that, man. I really do, brother. Thank you for coming in and just making my day brighter by hanging out with me today, brother. We love you, man. Here, have a great. I hope you have a safe trip home too. All right, have a safe trip home. All right. So what we're gonna do to fix all of this is the first thing we're gonna do is come into. We're going to go to the vertex group over here. We're going to go to, come down to get out of pose mode, go to object mode, click off the bone, and we're going to go to his mesh, which is M3 blank SR2. Service release 2 is, I think, what that's in. Michael 3 blank service release 2. So we are going to come over and click on the modifiers. This is a little wrench here. And we're going to go and add a modifier. The modifier we're going to add is mask. Okay, so we select the mask modifier, and there is an option there to select the vertex group. The vertex group we're going to select is head, okay? And if we come down here, we scroll down and go to head, right? We're going to select that, and we're adding the head to the vertex group. Now, why in the world? Oh. His eyes are disappearing. Let's reverse that, and his head is disappearing. Why is this important? Why do we want to make his head disappear? Okay, so the way it normally is when you have the mask set up this way, it hides everything that's not part of the head, and you can invert it. So you say hide everything that hide the head. Like invert how you hide things and show things. Now it's creepy paranormal activity we got going on here. Thank you so much, Chaos. I appreciate that, brother. Woo! Absolutely, right? So we're going to come in here and we're going to go to wireframe. Okay, we click off the wireframe. And the reason we hid this vertex group, okay, let's show it again. If we have all these vertices in here like this, and we go in and we just want to select the right eye because we want to map it to a vertex group, the problem is when we start like dragging it across like this, actually we want to get into edit mode, sorry about that, and we want to drag across like this. Yeah, you were selecting the eye vertices, which is great, right? But if you scroll around, we're selecting a bunch of things that aren't part of the eye vertices. Now you can press Control, hit left click, and drag across, and that will remove those things from the eye vertex group. And we can click Shift now and drag across more vertices to select the eye. The problem is I did it this way, and it's really painstaking. It's really painstaking to hold on a second. It's really painstaking to get this, just the eyes selected. And I've done it. It's a pain in the butt, okay? So we want to hide all these vertices of the head that isn't part of the eye. And that's why we create this mask vertex group. So when the eyes are hidden, okay, when the face is hidden, now we can just select the eye vertex group. So now if I want to take and create a right eye vertex group, we go down and we want to take and assign the right eye vertices right here to that right eye bone, okay? So we come in here to the character, right? And we go over here to the object data properties, and we go to where we need to create a new group, okay, that matches the name of that bone. Well, what's the name of the bone? Let's go find out. Object mode, okay, and we go and select the bone, and we go into pose mode and select that particular right eye bone right there. And we will see highlighted in our pose over here, come down, we go to pose, and it's the bone, the exact bone is highlighted. So we just drill down until we get to that bone. So we're going to go head, and now it is called right eye. Okay, and we want to take and copy that because we're going to make a vertex group of exactly that same name. So let's go ahead and do that right there. And I'm just putting it into Notepad because I want to keep it. If I copy something else, I still have the name right there. All right. And we want to go get out of the armature, go over to the character, get out of pose mode, go to object mode, and we want to go down to, let's select the character right here, the mesh, and we can go to add. We want to add a vertex group, and we want to copy that name, okay? And we're going to replace it, just double click group, and we're going to post or name that vertex group the same name as the bone. So we hit enter. That creates a vertex group with the same name as the bone. And what we want to do is now we want to select the vertices that we want to assign to that vertex group. Because the head vertices are missing, all we got to do is just left click and drag across the right eye. I'm sorry. Get into edit mode. get into edit mode, go into edit mode right there, and then left click and drag across that right eye, okay? So now only the vertices of the right eye are selected. And then we come over here and select, make sure we got right eye selected, it is. So just click assign, okay? And to make sure that we have, and we're doing full weight here, I'm not messing with weighting because you don't need it for the eye. The whole eye is moving at the same time. We don't have, for the things that I'm assigning to bones, I don't have to worry about weight mapping here or setting weights. So click off of the eye and then come over here and say, still have right eye selected, say select. And that will show us the vertices that are mapped to that right eye, okay? And now the eye is mapped to the bone. All right. And I'm just going to do the same thing. I'm going to go ahead, since we're already here, we can easily map to the next bone. Okay. And if we go into, if we really want to know what the name of the other bone is, we can select the bone here. We can go into pose mode, or actually object mode, select the name of select that bone right there that's sticking out, and then go to pose mode. Okay. Click that bone. And then it says left eye is highlighted. Now what I would do, I already knew the name was left. I knew what it was because I've done this, but just save it off into Notepad here in case I accidentally start copying something else. It's there. And then we want to go back into our mesh, okay, which is here. There's the mesh. Okay, we're going to get out of pose mode, go to object mode, select the mesh, go to edit mode, okay? And now we want to click off. Okay, we're going to make a left eye group. So we copy the name that we copied from the bone, double click the name group, and paste in left eye, the name of the bone. Okay, now it's the name of the vertex group. And then we just left click, drag across, and select all of the vertices for the left eye. The problem is, and I mentioned this before in my other tutorial, is if you are not in wireframe, you're in solid mode right there, and you start selecting bones, looks creepy here, or selecting vertices, it doesn't select the vertices on the backside of the mesh. Okay, you can only select what you can see. So if it's in wireframe, you have access to see all the vertices, left click, drag across, and then that automatically selects all the vertices, okay? And now we go ahead and click assign, click off, and click select just to make sure, hey, those vertices of the left eye are assigned there. Fantastic, awesome. And it's done. We're done. If we come in and go into, let's turn off our mask so we can see all the vertices. So all we have to do is just turn off this, looks like a TV screen that says show or hide the vertices in the viewport, which is what we're looking at. So click that and, oh, I'm sorry, this is skin. Sorry about that. Over here, turn it off. To set up, and I've noticed to set up the face vertices so they disappear, I select this on cage, which sets it to the mask to apply to those vertices. So now, since all of them are selected here, we can just click what looks like the TV real time. That turns off the mask for the viewport. Now we can see all the vertices. So if we come back in and select here, this is going to show us what he looks like in Cycles X. Go to object mode. And now if we come over and we select the right eye bone and we go into pose mode and select rotate, here, select the bone and rotate. Now look what happens, man. His left eye, or right eye, this case, is following, and we can pose his right eye. Amazing, right? Let me undo that. And we can pose it up and down too. His eye can move. Actually, let's go do this. When you're looking directly at it, it kind of doesn't handle the movement well, but we're looking there. Eye moves up and down and side to side, which is fantastic, right? This is what we wanted to have happen. Also, let's just verify our left eye bone, right? So come over here, select the eye bone, and rotate it as well. So beautiful. Looks like we set up the vertices and mapped them to the vertex groups, and they were the same name as the bone. That's why we're able to move these things. As you notice, they wouldn't move before, okay? Now, the other problem we have is we still haven't fixed where his head, when we move it, when we rotate it, okay, the eyes are still not going to quite follow the head, and that's because the eye vertices are still also, in addition to being mapped to the eye bones now, they're still mapped to the hip, and we need to make sure the vertices of both eyes are also mapped to the head as well. So that's what we're going to do here, okay? We're going to come in, and we are going to set that up. Okay, now we don't have to worry about using the mask anymore. This is a lot more straightforward. I just wanted to show you the mask because it's much easier to select those vertices when you can hide the vertices that are there and cause problems, like with the head here. So we're going to go and get back into object mode. Okay, actually, yeah, object mode. And we're going to select the mesh here. So his mesh, and we're going to go back into wireframe mode. Okay, select off the mesh. And we are going to go down to our object data properties and go to the hip and show again, go into edit mode up here. And I think you can click tab to go from edit mode to object mode. So that's a faster way to do it too. I just clicked it. So hip, and we select, and see, we still got the hip bones or hip vertices selected, but the eye vertices are still part of the hip. Okay, we need to change that. And the reason I did the eyes map to the bone first before I did mapping the eyes to the head, because if we map the eyes to the head and we use the mask to hide the head vertices, it would hide the eyes also. So it's easier to go ahead and do the eyes first so we can hide the head, and the eyes will still be there because they're not part of the head. They're mapped to the hip. Now we're going to make sure that both eyes are mapped to the head. So when we move the head, we rotate it around, then the eyes are going to follow the head the way they should. So we're going to go select the hip. Okay, now we've got select. We still have the eye vertices attached to the head. So what we want to do is click off and click and drag, left click and drag over the eyes. Okay, so all the eye vertices are selected. Now we also got the head in there too, and that's fine because we're removing all those vertices from the hip group. All right, most of the face, I mean, the face isn't part of the hip group anyway, so when we click remove, it's just going to remove. It's not going to be there, and Blender's either going to say, oh, these vertices weren't part of this hip vertex group, or it's going to remove them and they're not part of that group anyway. So the important thing is we get all of the eye vertices in there. And then what we're going to do is click remove. After we got hip selected, click remove, and now click off the mesh and go and select, okay, the hip. Now we don't see anything. That's good. It means the hip vertices are still part of the hip group, hip vertex group, but the eyes aren't. That's good. Now it's really good. So we're going to come down to go to head over here, select the head. Now we want to show what vertices are part of the head. Select, and you'll see the eyes aren't, okay? So we go ahead and left click and drag across the head, which selects the eye vertices. And that's okay if we have parts of the vertices of the head selected, because we're just going to be assigning them and they're already assigned anyway. The important thing is we have all of the eye vertices selected. And we're going to say assign. Okay, now we click off and we go and select. Now you see the eye vertices are part of the head group. If we get out of this and go back into cycles from wireframe, click off the character, go into wireframe, we can actually get out of edit mode, go into object mode. And now if we click like the armature and go to object mode, we go to edit mode. Or not edit mode, I'm sorry. We go to pose mode. Edit mode would be editing the bones. We don't want to do that. So we want to select the neck bone down here and rotate, and you'll notice, oh my goodness, these eyes are following. He is gorgeous. These eyes are following the character's head, and that's great. And also if we select the eye vertice here, or the eye bone, still the eyes are moving with the bone. So now everything is correct and everything is right. The main thing is I wanted to show you how to use that mask modifier to really make it a lot easier to select the vertices. I just thought about that today as I was going through this. I'm like, why could I not mask these things off? And it makes it so much easier to do, right? You know? And that's awesome. So that's the big thing I wanted to show in this tutorial. And if you have any questions or anything like that, please let me know in the comments section. Like I said, first episode of the visual novel is out, and you can click the card above or look in the description or the comments. There is a link to that. Check it out. It's a lot of fun. A thing I did. I've been learning basically animation for the last year to tell this story, because I want it to be a fun adventure where everyone enjoys seeing it. It basically kind of takes people away from their problems and frustrations, lets them escape a little bit and kind of like just get their minds off things. Hopefully help them during a dark time in their life, maybe. I know that writing about these stories and characters helped me during a very dark time in my life. So I want to do that for others, and also share the knowledge that I've gained to help others tell their stories and share their stories with the world through their art. Artistically and creatively express themselves, which is fantastic. I love that. But that's what this is about right here. Hopefully you found it useful, and please, if you like what you saw, I'm going to be continuing to do these tutorials every Tuesday, right? Every Tuesday we're going to do a new tutorial. I plan to do that unless something comes up. We're going to be releasing those, and hopefully you find that helpful. So click the subscribe button and also the bell icon, so you get notified when new versions of my when new tutorials come out and new episodes of my visual novel, right? And so thank you so much. I appreciate it, and we'll see you in the next video. Beautiful. Okay, so that was just, I'm not leaving. I'm going to be working on stuff. I kind of wanted to record my tutorial while I was here anyway, so now I basically, hopefully, if everything works right, I'll be able to edit that, and that'll be my next tutorial for Tuesday, so I've already got that work done. I'm always stressed about what do I need to talk about in the tutorial, so that will help out. It's like an addendum to my last one. Woo! Alora, what's going on? How are you doing, Sister Alora? As you may know from watching the visual novel, she is Ming Xiaohua. All right, she is the voice of Ming Xiaohua. If you ever want to hear what Alora sounds like, that's her in the episode. So I actually have to, which reminds me, I need to go to the casting call website and look and cast a few more roles for the visual novel. Got a few more male characters and another female character. One of them I already have assigned. She's going to be my friend who's going to be doing it. But I think we need one female character and two male characters, possibly 3 male characters for the next episode of the visual novel. If you want, like I said, if you want to see it, check it out. Check in the description down there, and you will see what the visual novel is all about, right? You will see it for yourself. All by myself. Woo! Alora, it's really good to see you. Check it out. We've got some Karathan Rebellion members in here. I never intended for them. Should I? Let me go ahead and throw this in the tutorial too, okay? Let me go ahead and get my tutorial face on. All right. So I did mention, before we end here, there is another issue where the texture map here, actually 2 other issues I want to talk about. One of them is, why is that pink? Does he like pink? Maybe. But that is pink because anything in Cycles where Cycles can't find a texture, it's automatically colored pink, all right? So it just means, hey, dude, I can't find the texture map. Show me the way, man. Show me the way, brother. So we're going to come over here, and it's black in Eevee, okay? Black in Eevee, pink in Cycles. So we're going to go over to Cycles because it's just much easier to see that way. The black kind of fades in a little bit. So we're going to come in here, put some viewport shading in there. And Alora, how has your week been? How's everything been going for you? Hopefully you've been doing well. How are you and Eric doing? Hope you guys are doing fan-frickin-tastic. Now, the pistol sticks out a little bit here. I've already fixed that in the final version. This is just to demonstrate to you guys. So what do? Come over here, and for some reason it can't find this. Who was the guy? I keep forgetting his name. If you can't find more people, you can also use the same person. Yeah, and YS, that's a good point. And I talked about that with my friend. But usually you can tell. I like to have completely distinct voices, so it's like more immersive, and people watch it and they're like, whoa, this is really cool. He's got people involved in it. And, you know, you can have a person change the pitch in their voice and stuff like that, but it's usually you can tell, unless they're an extremely good voice actor or actress, which there are some out there that are like that. Usually you can tell. So I like using like different people and giving other people opportunities. And I know, like with the casting call website is, I've used it before, and there are people that are looking for projects to become a part of, to basically build up their portfolio of projects they've worked on, so they can, it'll help them step up to more kind of like professional voice work where they're making good money for what they do. And that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to, you know, like, provide that for people. And if it helps them, like the young woman who voices Laura, the squad pilot, that is someone I found through the casting call website, and she's building up her portfolio that way, right? I wish I had the money to pay everyone, you know, and if this takes off, that's exactly what I'm going to do. People are going to be making money off of it, right? I'm going to be thanking everybody and I want everybody to have that, you know, opportunity and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's opportunity for everyone, including me. But things are going great. Thank you. Looking forward to seeing the next episode. I loved recording it for. Well, thank you so much. I haven't even checked the voice lines yet. I've been so busy with like doing this stuff for the visual novel. I haven't even had time to check any of that yet, but I will. I'll be checking it over the next few days, you know? So I've been mostly working on getting characters into Blender, and there have been some frustrations with that. I had to go and take this character's belt. It was all meshed into his skin and everything like that, and I had to do some deformations of the mesh and basically wrap it around so that it looked good like this. This took some work. It was like a day worth of work to get the general here. He doesn't have a first or last name. He's just from the Crothan Rebellion. But I had to get that all set up. And so how do we get this? So we come over here and let's turn off the background. I really don't want that. So let's grab that, hide the background over there. A little bit distracting. So let's grab, and we're going to select here. Let's go to the mesh, and we're going to select mesh here. We're going to go down, and we're going to go to the holster. And I even recorded a coffee. Oh, you did? Oh, that's cool. I'm going to like that then. That's good. I like those little touches in there, you know? Like the last episode where like Sharon was chewing on her food. You know, my friend Froppula Frog, she changes her name often, but Froppula Frog, she like was chewing, and you could hear it while she was talking, which is cool. Like nice little touches like that actually add to the immersiveness of the story, right? So we're going to go to belt. We're going to go gun holster, and that's the one that's kind of off. So let's come down here, and I think we should get out of pose mode. I always have the habit, get into object mode. Come down here. And so it's basically saying, look, I can't find this thing you're looking for, dude. So we're going to go to open, and I'm going to navigate to where I've altered the map for this. Like I was saying, I took off some writing that was on and basically repainted the mesh. So I'm going to come over here, and we're going to go to here and drill down into where I put the modified mesh. I copied it out of the Daz stuff. And we're going to come over here, go to Blender. Yeah, put it in assets, right? I've got all my blend. Basically, everything's getting exported to Blender. So these are basically Blender meshes, Blender objects now, right? So let's go to Crothan Rebellion. Let's go to Starships. We're going to Characters, Officers. We're going to go to Mail, and we're going to go to Textures and come down into here. I think this is the one it's looking for, this modified. Yeah. All right. So open image, and there we go, man. Basically, the original one had some Chinese writing down here on the leg and on the strap, which is fine, but not fine for this is basically a different universe. There's no Chinese people that exist in this alternate universe. So I had to remove that. Also, there was a yin yang symbol on the belt here. I need to remap that too. So basically what I did is I went into the image texture node and basically repointed to the right place. For some reason, it couldn't find it. But I have a texture map that I've modified to remove that yin yang symbol. I think it looks personally cool, but like I said, we're in an alternate universe or different universe. So we're going to go to the belt. Different universe, different galaxy. So we're going to go to the belt and go to the texture map, and that is under its belt metal belt. oh no, sorry, we're in still holster. We got to come down here, go to the materials, and it's belt bag. Okay, and really all we need to do is get the belt bag set up. And this should be belt bag. These are the nodes for the belt bag that diffeomorphic included, right? And so we're going to remap it and say, don't go to where you think it should be, go to where we say you need to be. And that's under MRU Chronicles. We have it under Blender, Assets. We're going to go to Crotham Rebellion. We're going to go to Characters, Officers, there we go, and Textures. So we got this modified version. I think it's not, it's belt. It's modified belt. And you'll see, watch that symbol right there. You see it? The yin-yang symbol right there. Open image, boom, disappears. Because I created a texture map with that not on there. Everything else should be the same, but that symbol goes away. I just used a GIMP to repaint that, clone the image, and I did it for the holster here too. Now, there is an image editor inside of Blender. I do not even know how to use it. Never used it before. It's not something I used, but there is a basic image editor. So you have like basic, almost like Photoshop level controls that allow you to basically repaint your textures. Okay. And that's what I did. Now, in addition to this, I think Indian Citizen, if you're watching this, thank you so much. I appreciate that. One of the viewers named Indian Citizen showed me and basically told me something I knew about but didn't connect in my brain that it was a good idea to do. Okay, but here's what he said. Over here, and there's kind of a positive and negative depending on what you want to do. Come over here to File, and we go to External Data, and we say Automatically Pack Resources. What does that mean? What that means is that all of our external texture files, like we pointed to this location where our texture files are. We're pointing to a bunch of textures for Daz Studio that where these things are Mr. Michael's skin, his beard, the beret. Now, the beret color is something I added myself. I custom shaded that. But a lot of this stuff on him is going into different file locations, right? You made it look easy, even though it seems incredibly complicated. If you don't, once you learn how to do something, and you've done it, it's like it becomes easy, I guess. But when you look at it for the first time, it's learning, and you're looking at it, it's like, Jesus, what is going on here, But I've had practice. I've been doing this for a year now, so that helps. Practice really helps, you know what I mean? So it's not like I just jumped into this and maybe I have a knack for it, but it's just practice. I went through a lot of frustration just like anybody else does, but hopefully my frustration can be other people's benefits because I'm trying to share this knowledge, you know what I mean? Woo! That's what we put on there, man. Put some woos on there. All right. So we got this right here, and we come over here and we say, you know what you can do is you can take the character. Let's go back into layout over here. And he looks good. Great. All right. But the problem is, let's say I reorganize my file paths, and I have a tendency to do that to make things make sense to me. So I... later on, I organize file paths, so things get reorganized, and these shading nodes no longer know, like everything's changed, okay, and everything's gonna be pink on him, man. He's gonna look like he's wrapped in bubble gum. Maybe even his texture is going to be pink, but. So what you could do to avoid that, and that way you never have to worry about where your files are located, is you can come over here to File. Thank you, Indian Citizen. Again, big shout out to you for pointing this out. I knew it was there, but didn't connect it. And you did, brother. Or sister. Could be sister too. Or anyone in between. Whatever you identify as, we're happy. Thank you for helping me. So, we're going to go automatic packing, pack resources. All right. Click that. And what it says down here at the bottom of the window, it says packed 43 files. What that means is it took all of the texture files, and which could be diffuse colors, could be bump maps, transparency, metallicity maps, all of that stuff, and it basically packed it into the blend file. Okay, great, that's awesome, cool. Let's go but the problem is, if we do, okay, let's undo that. No. Okay, I think we unpacked that, right? Okay, I should have done this first. Okay. I think if I save this, I'm just going to save it into a temporary folder right now. I don't think I should have packed it yet. Let's make a new folder. Just new folder. We're going to call this General Unpacked. I think it should have, because I did an undo. So save the Blender file. There. Okay. And now I'm going to go to that folder location. And, oh, the wrong folder. Okay. Let's go here. We're going to drill down into where I had that location, Blender, assets, Crothan Rebellion, characters, officers, mail, general, projects, new folder. Okay, it did. All right. If you can see this or not, but basically the size of my Blender file is about 40 megabytes, around 40 megabytes. Okay, cool. All right. Watch what happens when I pack the textures into there. So if I go in here and I go say data preview, or actually external data, and I say automatically packed resources, or you can pack them, either one, but select that and it goes, okay, we took 43 files and packed them into the blend file. So all the textures are part of the blend file. It doesn't externally, at least as far as textures, maps are concerned, it doesn't externally access those. It's now part of the blend file. So if we come over here and we click save, we go file, and we go save as, we're going to say general, and I'm going to call him packed. Packed. Okay. And so we save that. Okay. And now we come over to here. Oh my goodness. Look, it was 39, around 40 megabytes. Now it's almost 64 megabytes. Okay. So packing increases the size of your blend file. So there's an advantage in that when you pack the stuff in the blend file, you don't have to worry about ever changing your folder paths or anything. You can do whatever you want to, because everything Blender needs, or most of it anyway, is in the blend file. Okay, so you can reorganize your textures however you want to. It's not a problem, but it does make the file size bigger. And if you're doing like the backup copies, to where you can set in preferences, you can set the number of backup copies you want to make. The more backup copies you make, the more the increase in the size of your Blender files. And if you have a ton of Blender files, this can really eat up hard drive space. 3D takes up a lot of hard drive space. So if you're limited on hard drive space, it could be a problem. And if you have like textures, and those same exact textures apply to a bunch of different objects, it might be better not to pack them, because if you do pack them, then you're drastically increasing the size of the things you need for your scenes and your project or whatever. And that would eat up a lot of hard drive space. All right. But I think I'm going to pack them because I don't have a lot of duplication. I do have some, but the benefit is I have a habit of reorganizing things often, so that it makes sense to me as over time, and I'll deal with the hard drive space later. So that's the thing. Now, like I said, if he's packed, boom, you don't have to worry about destroy your textures, delete them. As far as I know, you're going to be able to access them because you pack them into that file. So that's what I kind of wanted to talk about. That's the thing. Beautiful. All right. So I think I've got everything recorded, probably out of order. So I'm gonna have to download the stream, but hey, Circus Digi, what is going on today? Sister Digi, it is good to see you. How are you doing? Beautiful day in this neighborhood. We finished our tutorial. Hopefully I recorded it. I turned off the voice, and I can get this out of my face now, right? I just like to do a good voice for the tutorials to make it easier and clearer to hear me. I forgot to do that last time. All right. Shame on me. But yeah, cool. What is going on, Sister Digi? It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. You know we do. You know we do, right? And, oh shit, I shouldn't have got off that, man. Crap. Okay, let's go back here. Sorry about that. Yeah, well, I want to stay right there. Stay right there. Okay. And then, oh, you found, okay, yeah. So, yes, and we're celebrating a 300 subscriber celebration over here, right? Because we made 300 subs, right? And awesome. I didn't think I would be getting there to that point this fast, but things have been absolutely fantastic. Things have been absolutely incredible with the growth of the channel and everything like that. I can't thank you all enough for being a part of this journey with me. And like I said, things are growing at a rate I didn't expect, right? We're doing these like the streams and stuff like that. Everything's just moving along fantastic. It's growing at a rate that honestly things didn't on YouTube. Or I'm sorry, Twitch. Things didn't grow like this on Twitch, you know, and I'm having a blast hanging out with you guys, right? Meeting new 3D animators. There's one, and I gotta give him a shout out again, Markham 3D, who has a much larger 3D animation channel than I do, okay? And he's really good. He can do sculpting. He's really talented. He's had more experience than I have for sure. And he's an awesome guy, and I can't thank him enough for what he did. But he basically donated money and to buy a really powerful rigging plugin for Blender that will allow me to rig things faster. It's a really helpful tool. And he donated money to buy Quick Rig and Auto Rig, I think, which are two tool plugins that are just going to be awesome. So I do thank you so much for doing that. I can't thank you enough. I have not purchased them yet, but the money's still there, and I am going to be buying them, I promise. Because he did donate the money for that. So he came by the stream and he's like, dude, I want to help you out. And I was like, you don't have to do that. And he just sent money to the PayPal for that. So thank you so much. And like I said, we have a PayPal. We have a Patreon if you're interested. Link will be in the description comments. I don't have it in there now. I probably should have put it in there. But we do have a Patreon for those that are interested in supporting. And I'm going to be doing some behind the scenes stuff that I'm going to upload and add there for you guys to connect with and access. So if you're interested, then yeah, check out the Patreon. All right. I think you can actually follow a Patreon without like donating, but you don't get access to the things that are subscriber based, you know? I'm doing good, just playing some games with friends. Woo! Absolutely sounds fantastic, sister. What games you playing with your friends? Hopefully it's awesome, right? Hopefully you're having an amazing time. And thank you guys for all coming by today. I do appreciate it. Welcome into the show. Glad to have you here. And basically that's what I was gonna show you. So he is already imported in, and I like to rename these things here, but I've already got him saved with the names in there. Man, I've learned so much about using diffeomorphic and the intricacies, and I basically got Michael 3 in there, and he's fully posable and everything. The only issue I have, and maybe I'll kind of play around with this on stream here, is if I bring in a Michael 3 and I include the Michael 3 with morphs, he does not import properly into Blender. Okay, let's not do Blender. Let's do DAZ Studio first. So I have to import him without the morphs, and it may be some kind of strange way it's adding it. Mr. Ortiz! Woo! How are you doing, Mr. Ortiz? It's good to see you. Thanks for coming in, man, and thank you for, I think you subbed to the channel. I appreciate it, and thank you for your comment on the video. Those likes and comments and views do help, man. They help out tremendously. They feed that YouTube algorithm and help support what I'm doing, right? And it's like I said, it's been a fantastic journey. I can't thank you guys enough. The growth has been amazing, right? It's been crazy. It's been crazy, and I can't thank you guys enough for that. But yeah, man. Champion! Woo! You're looking in the mirror talking to yourself, aren't you again, Mr. Ortiz? Man, it's good to see you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do, man. I need to return the favor, you know? I can't click on a name here and do that like I can on Twitch, but I will return the favor, man. Thank you so much. How's your Twitch journeys going? Are you still streaming on Twitch, man? I largely am not doing much over there anymore because I am here and on my journey, right? Hey, Mr. Ortiz, did you see my visual novel? Did you see the first episode? If not, I'll go ahead and spam it up here in chat, man. I have no dignity, no shame. Let me go in here and get it for you, man. So we're gonna go and do a, go to playlists, dashboard. You might have already seen it, and if you have, it's totally cool, man. We're gonna go there and do a, let's see here, sci-fi visual novel right there, man. There we go, brother. Okay, so let's do that, and we're gonna go and copy the name in there. Okay, let's copy that, and we just need to keep that in safekeeping over here. I'm gonna put it in a notepad so I don't have to worry about it. Though there, so I can dump it in chat. I need to make a command for that. I don't have any commands for YouTube, man. Fail streams. There we go. Do it there, and we'll come over there. And so what I'm gonna do is drop that in chat, right? There we go. Beautiful. I watched part of it. That was pretty cool. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, here it is if you want to check it out. I mean, it's on the channel, you know. I'm on Twitch. I watched part of it. That's pretty cool. Awesome, man. So you're still doing your show on Twitch? I mean, you're streaming there, of course. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I need to get by and hang out. I have, you know, even though I don't come by a lot, I haven't got around to. I've been so busy. I haven't got around to Twitch that much. But I still like to go by, and I'm Amazon Primed because of benefits from Amazon Prime, shipping and stuff like that. So I get a free subscription every month, and I try to go around and remember, you know, when it becomes available to give it to friends, you know, like you and everybody else. Because otherwise, I'm just throwing money away, right? I'd rather see like friends. What? Are you serious? Laura, you stop that this instant. What are you doing? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I've never seen that work before. Thank you for doing that, but shame on you. Oh, so, okay. So you donated $36 per month because, wait a minute. That was a single donation though, wasn't it? Wait a minute, okay. Hold on, did you upgrade your tier? What are you doing? I'm supposed to be paying you. You don't pay me to, like, do voice work? What are you doing? Thank you for doing that, by the way, too. Yeah, I do have a Patreon, guys, but, you know, voice actors and actresses, you're off limits. You cannot be donating because you're already helping me, okay? As a matter of fact, I've got 2 voice actresses that are donating to my Patreon, right? Oh, thank you so much. You know, and I think, you know, and there's things with that, you know, it's like, I think sometimes, I don't know, you know, what's up, Cufius? Woo, how are you doing today? Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming in. Looks like you're getting into a little bit of animation. I like to see it. I like to see it. And if you need it, if you're using Blender, I'll try to help you out. I won't say I'm a Blender guru. There actually is somebody by that name here on YouTube, but I've learned quite a bit. So if you need some help, keyframing or anything like that, I don't know if you're using Blender, because you can do 2D animation in Blender too. I've actually got a bouncing ball like that I've done in Blender in 3D. I'll have to show you sometime. I don't know where I put it. I basically bought a training course from Pierrick. His first name's Pierrick. He's French. Not that that's important. I just trying to remember his whole name. Pierre? Is that it? Pierre? No. But he is really, really, really good at Blender, okay? And he's really cool. I follow his channel. I interact with him on his channel. I comment. He's a really cool dude. And he was telling me that you can do a, I mean, he has this like really intense Blender training course. So basically, I'm going through a really intense, like, it's a 10 session Blender, like really in-depth Blender course. And I need to get back into it. I've been focusing on this, but I need to start sitting. It's like really intense, dude. You become much more knowledgeable at animation after you do that. So I do know how to do some stuff in Blender and things like that. Good to see you. And Laura, thank you so much. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Actually, no, there's 3 voice actors that are donating to the Patreon. Oh man, thank you so much for that upgrade. And like I was saying, if you ever need to cancel it or anything like that, I think sometimes people feel bad when they cancel subscriptions, or some people get salty when people, like anywhere, Twitch, YouTube, cancel subscriptions and stuff like that, and they get like offended. I'm like, dude, they're giving you money. They already gave you money. And usually what I do when I get a notification and I see somebody stop subscribing, what I do is I send out an email to thank them so much for what they did, you know? And I said, hey, I know that you can't do this anymore, and that is fine with me. I'm not reaching out to you because I want to know why. Your reasons are your own, but I want to tell you that thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that, and I will not forget that. Just to let him know, hey, there's no hard feelings, and sometimes people have hard feelings, and about that, I don't, but I just want to let him know, thank you for doing that. And I had like one of my friends, he's like, he unsubbed, and I said, hey, thank you for everything you did. And he's like, and then he's apologizing all over himself. He's like, how can you apologize to me because you gave me money? I don't get it, man. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm sincerely thanking you for being a contributing Patreon member for as long as you were. You go take that money, live your life, and I'm reaching out to let you know that I am extremely thankful for that. So you also do some voices and narration too, right? Yes, if you saw the first episode, I play the title character, Commander Cody, right? But unlike on Twitch, where you see me being the main character, all right? There's a bunch of main characters, okay? So the commander is a member of the squad, and all of those characters are vital to the story, okay? And the original stories were written through the eyes of Commander Cody. And a lot of the dialogue and things you would see would be based upon seeing Commander Cody. And what if there's interactions, Commander Cody would always be part of that. So what I've done is I went through these old scripts that I wrote during a very dark time in my life. These stories helped me get through the struggles and frustrations, the characters, the humor. It just took me away from my problems and on a fun journey. And that's why I'm doing these, to do the same for others, right? Help others who are struggling. If I can get them away from their like struggles for like 30 minutes on a fun journey and just have some fun and laugh, maybe that'll help reset their mind so they're ready to take on their own problems and struggles and frustrations, right? Like I was, right? Because I almost ended it all, man. I'm not joking. It was not a fun time. So, but I stuck with it and got through it, and these characters and everything helped me get through it, so they're like vital. They're always gonna be with me, right? They're always there, cheering me on. So I've kind of rewritten the script, so yes, Commander is in the squad. He's a vital member of the squad, okay? But he is not the only one, okay? And a lot of some of the other characters, Captain Sadea, Lara, Ming Xiaohui, who Alora there, she's the second in command of the squad. And then we have Sharon Walker. All of them are vital to the squad, and you see them have basically like equal time. So I'm rewriting them and basing them around all the characters. So you will see Commander Cody there. It's the same Commander Cody you saw from Twitch. 3.0 version. A little bit differently dressed. Things are a little bit different, but it's the same Commander Cody, right? And so yeah, you're gonna see all of the characters, and there's humor, you know, Commander's crazy, but so are all the other characters, right? It's like a team of Deadpools in space, like anti-heroes kind of thing, all right? So you're gonna see a lot of funny stuff from all the characters, right? The characters have a lot of personality. Woo! Well, I have you to thank for that, because originally when I wrote these stories, I didn't necessarily have character traits for all these characters. So the actors and actresses who are joining me in this adventure are helping to define the personalities of these characters, right? And so like with each of these characters, they all have their own personality traits. And wait for the chair twerk. Woo! Oh yeah. There are some woos in there, Mr. Ortiz. There have been woos, and there will be more woos in the future. Trust me, man. I am not forgetting my roots. For many twerks, love them. Yeah, she's been there through. She's paid for a number of them. Okay, all right. Maybe about a quarter of the twerks I did were paid for by her. I think there's another quarter that were probably paid for by Eric, her husband. Woo! So half are from her and Eric. So, yeah. So, yeah, and that's the goal behind all of this, right, Mr. Ortiz, is to share these stories. So, these stories, the script that I have, it's based around scripts that I wrote a long time ago. All right. but they were based on proprietary universes. Basically, they started out in the Star Wars universe. So Laura was a Twi'lek, and some of the other characters, one of the characters was like a Romulan. So they're a literal multiverse crew. And this is before I came up with the name of Multiverse Response Unit and had my woo, right? Had the beautiful woo right here, you know what I'm saying? I said, I can start my journey by doing this on Twitch, and I'm using basically Disney stuff, Paramount, CBS, and who else am I? Bungie, because one of the characters, Anna Carter, was from the Destiny universe. They were all based upon characters I played in games, and then I made backstories behind them and included them in the squad, and then said, hey, let's have them journey together. Let's have this story unfold together. So all of these characters have been with me from a long time. They're all based on games I played. They're all characters I created for games, other than Commander Cody. That's a self-insert. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'll say it. I'll put it up on Twitch. It's a self-insert, damn it. Only person I know how to play is myself, okay? Because I'm too crazy to play anybody else. All right? So those characters, except the Commander's, it's me, but it's got a very different background. He's not from Earth. He's from another world. Some of the characters are from Earth. Some are from alternate Earths. You can read about them in the smooth shading. What is going on? Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, please let me go ahead and I will put your channel here in chat because you are awesome, my friend. Let's do this. Smooth shading. Who is smooth shading? Who is this man? He's smooth. That's who he is. All right. He is smooth shading. And what I want to tell you about him, let's go over his channel. Smooth. All right. Smooth. I need some shout out commands, but we'll go ahead and put it in here. Smooth shading. He's very good at Blender. Did some really cool stuff, right? Smooth. What is it? Smooth shader? Smooth shading, right? Smooth shading, right? Channel. All right. Let's go over here. You're growing too, man, just like me. I just hit my 300 subs, man. You're about to hit yours too. I'm looking forward to it. Let's get you up to 300 here. Or try. Let's go, beautiful, and there is his channel. Let's go ahead and drop it in there. I have met Smooth Shading just recently, and he is a fellow 3D animator. We kind of met by meeting through YouTube, through the 3D animation community. He followed, and we started talking to one another. We're talking about maybe doing some collab or something like that, and he's here. Woo! Did you hear that? Say that? What was that? Jesus. Commander Cody is a funny character. He is the one that said, why does he get to keep his shit? Yeah, he's serious about it, man. In the meeting room, I'm excited for episode 2, brother. Thank you so much, man. I am overwhelmed with the amount of work that I have to do, though, right? I am overwhelmed with the amount of work I have to do. So, dude, I'm hoping that at some point this actually takes off and I can get other people who are interested and I feel like if it takes off, then basically I've got maybe like because of the popularity revenue coming in, and then I can afford to pay other people to help me and have like, the goal is to have like eventually a team of animators and form my own studio and have us benefit and just do a bunch of amazing things, right? In 3D animation, tell incredible stories and help support maybe independent like sci-fi films and do their like special effects. Oh God, that'd be a dream. Special effects in 3D animation, right? So please go ahead and check out his channel. He does got a video there where he's got a truck, man. That truck is next level, man. That truck is next level. If that is like a showcase of your animation skills, I am thoroughly impressed, man. You are way above me. I'm just like a rope. It's just like a rope on the Goodyear blimp. I'm just hanging on for dear life. That's all I know how to do. Woo! Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. You like Commander Cody? That's me, okay? All right, there's a lot of me in Commander Cody. I only know how to play me, all right? The Commander is a self-insert, 100%. From a different world, self-insert, I am not ashamed to admit it, okay? There's no dignity and no shame with me, all right? I have neither dignity or shame and have no use for either. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. All right, so there he is, man. Click on his name and go over there and give him a sub. If you want to check out some other 3D animation stuff. So he's a good guy. And dude, Awesome. Happy with the truck video. Thank you. Yeah, that is good, man. That's awesome, dude. I don't know how you did it, but it's incredible looking, right? Took a lot of work to get that, and it looks so realistic, right? Oh, dude, you're too kind. You're the man. Woo! Gonna give it to you because, like I said, I've met Smooth Shading on my animation journey, right? And we're just doing kind of like a 300 sub like celebration here, you know? And I'm glad to be here. You know, if I can send some people your way, we can, you know, help each other out because you seem like just a decent, all-around, awesome human being. So I'd love to see us grow, you know. And hey, you know, help and support each other along the way. I've just met so many amazing 3D animators, and I'm like you. I get into like I think the best way, and YouTube's amazing for community because you've got these videos and you get a notification someone uploads a video, and you can go into that person's channel and you can make a comment on their video. Okay, now it is sort of self-promotion, but it's in a good way. You don't have to advertise and say, hey, come watch my shit. You know, I would never do that. But you go in there and you support them and say, hey, how's everything going, man? It's, you know, I liked your video, man. This looks amazing. This looks so cool. And, you know, you did a good job with this. You did an awesome job to encourage them and tell them I've got great content. Or sometimes I go into other channels where, like, there's like Grant Abbott, who has 360 something thousand subscribers. And I go in there and comment on his videos and stuff like that. And what he does is leaves a little calling card, okay? It shows love and support for that creator, but it also is a calling card, and it lets people know you're out there, right? And other animators can come and check out your stuff, and maybe other people have come checked out my stuff from that. But it is a mutual beneficial support system, I really think, right? And it's amazing because you've got basically a permanent marker on there, and as long as you're cool to the creator and you really support them and you're thankful that they put out these videos, you basically left a permanent marker on their video, and it lets people say, hey, I'm out here too, you know? Yeah, I like Grant Abbott, dude. I love Grant Abbott. Have you ever seen his live streams where he's interviewing someone else and his title above his name is some idiot YouTuber? First of all, none of that's true. He's amazing, right? And you've got Blender Guru out there. You've got Markham 3D, who came in and donated to me to buy some plugins for Blender, you know? And you might, hey, Smooth Shade, you might be further along in your animation journey. I say based upon what I'm seeing you do in Blender, I'd say you're further along in your animation journey, specifically in Blender. I've been doing this for about a year, but a lot of stuff. Have you ever heard of Daz Studio? Yes, I like it's putting good karma out there. It is, man. And I just go ahead and if I see a 3D animator come up and I see like a 3D animation channel come up, oh, let me go check out their stuff, right? And so I go look, and I was like, oh, cool, man. Let me go ahead and leave a comment, because it isn't just like putting a calling card on there to say, hey, I'm here, I'm out here, and if you're so inclined, you can check my channel by clicking my icon. But it is also feeding the algorithm to support their content, and I need to do that more for you too, Smooth Shading. Not just because, look, if I didn't like your stuff, I wouldn't have gone in there and said hello. I really believe in you and what you're doing, right? And I follow channels that put out some amazing stuff, and I know you do. And I need to watch your tutorials, because you started with a few tutorials the other day. You got about 4 or 5 of them about you're doing a scene indoors, right? And it's got some lighting coming in from the outside. And I think there's a lot I can learn from that video. And so I'm excited to check it out, right? And you put that on there, you were supporting the algorithm, helping that other content creator. It's an amazing thing on YouTube that, unfortunately, there's not much of it on Twitch, because on Twitch, it's all about live streaming, and people don't normally go by and watch VODs as much. So it's like, yeah, you could go into someone's stream and say hello, but you are only on their mind for the time that you are not scrolled up. You scroll up past that top of that window, you're gone. There's no more you, right? So you have to stay constantly active. Where on YouTube, on existing videos, you type and you put your message in there, and it's a permanent marker. It never goes away. So that's one of the things I like about it so much. And like, if a lot of people like your comment, you kind of like bubble up to the top. And you're like, when someone comes and looks at the comments, they're seeing your comment first. It's a really cool, it's a very neat mutual support system that I really, really like about YouTube. And the cool thing is, any YouTube 3D animator I have went to and posted messages on their channel have massively appreciated. what impresses me so much about Grant is that despite his huge size and the comments he gets, he still finds time to like show love to every single person who comments on. He like loves it. He'll interact with you. Pierrick, the guy who does the animation course that I'm learning. Have you heard the Alive animation course, Smooth Shading? If you're still here, there's an Alive animation course that's made from Pierrick. I think I want to keep calling him Pierrick Pierre. I know that's not it though. I know that's not it. It's Pierrick. Something Pierrick. I know his first name, and I call him Pierrick in comments. So I got his Alive course, which is amazing. It's really, really intense. It's it's very information dense. And so I'm going through that right now. Yep. And we're just getting, but you haven't heard of DAZ Studio? Well, DAZ Studio is this tool right here that I started out in on my animation journey. It's great for still images. It does do some animation, but it's I don't like it for animation so much. It's great, it makes beautiful still images, especially in the NVIDIA iRay. But I'm transitioning away from the Blender. Thanks for the support and shout outs, man. Absolutely. I'm glad your art got you through the darkness, brother. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It really did. Keep on keeping on. I'll be back later after. Woo! Fantastic, man. Smooth Shading. Thank you so much for coming in here. It's great to meet you. I'm glad I got to interact with you both here and in there. Oh, did you? Okay. All right. Daz has got, now I will say Daz 3D makes some amazing characters. So I love their Genesis characters. That's why I like taking these Genesis characters and moving them over. Like this is a Michael 3 character, very old. But Daz Studio sells characters and assets that are relatively inexpensive, and they are really amazing. And they're made for NVIDIA iRay, but they also look incredible in Blender too. So I got to give Daz 3D credit for making some incredible stuff and the published artist. But I'm taking all of that and putting it over to Blender. So I will still, and I have still been buying assets from Daz 3D. I just won't be using Daz Studio as much, other than to put this, let diffeomorphic, bring it into Blender. So, and because I'm not like a sculptor or anything like that, I just use existing assets, and here we go. It's the existing asset from Daz Studio. So I'm still gonna be using a ton of Daz assets, right? And Mr. Ortiz, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I really, really do, man. What have you been streaming lately? Because like I said, I haven't even been on Twitter that much. Well, I don't get on Twitter a lot. But I've been really focused on this stuff. And I am on Twitch. What's going on Twitch? I need to go, and I think I gave my Twitch Prime sub last month, this month I think, to Jay Calls. And so let me see if okay, let me go and do a hold on a second. Let's see here. Resubscribe, and then okay, Prime subscription will be available on February 9th. So February 9th, I'll have to remember to go and give my Twitch Prime sub. It's a waste if I don't. I feel bad. I'm just like throwing money away. Why not throw it at my friends, right? Here, take my money. Oh man, that's awesome. Have a great time zone. Woo! Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, thank you so much for coming by, all of you. I do appreciate it. And you know, we're celebrating the 300 subs. We reached 300 subscribers the other day. So I'm still variety, but my channel, we explore everything horror and a lot of Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's cool. How are you liking Dead by Daylight? I know one of my friends who is a partnered streamer on Twitch does a lot of Dead by Daylight. like a tremendous amount of it. He likes it a lot, you know. I have never done it. I have one friend, what is her Twitch name? Mistress Kari? She bought me a PC copy of Dead by Daylight, and I haven't even opened it up. I think I've got Dead by Daylight for PS4 and for PC. I don't know if it's crossplay or whatever. I just normally now do PC. I just do all my stuff on PC now. All of my I'm on PC, but because I don't even pay for the PS4 stuff anymore. The what do you call that? The monthly thing, so you can play like multiplayer. What was it called? Anti-horror games, creepy things, and so much Dead by Daylight. Going for Fog Whisper. I enjoy. Fog Whisper, is that like a achievement on Dead by Daylight? That's cool, man. I hope you get it, man. I hope you take it and become a champion, just like you are. You're already a champion, man. You already know that. I don't have to tell you. I'm on PC full time too. Yeah, and not that I hated PS4, but I mean, I spent a lot of money on my PC. Might as well use it. And the funny thing is, I built up this monstrous gaming PC, and I use it for animation now. So the good thing is, the stuff I put in there actually works well with animation. And actually, I have a studio driver inside of my NVIDIA 2070 Super, right? I'd love to get like a 3 Series, an extra 3 Series card, which would be awesome. So, PS Plus, yes. I haven't bought PS Plus in years. I used to buy like a year subscription of it, like every once in a while it would become cheap, and then I would go and get, it's a dev sponsor from, what's a dev sponsor? Oh, okay. Oh! Oh, so Fog Whisper is basically you're sponsored by Dead by Daylight, right? Is that it? You're sponsored by Dead by Daylight? I think that's what you're saying. I think that's what you're saying. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah. So it's like a Dead by Daylight sponsorship, right? They support you, maybe let you see like advanced stuff. I guess, I don't know. But that's cool, man. I hope you get it. I know. I think that's what my friend was actually looking for too. Is Mr. Ortiz, have you seen, let me show you my Starship exhaust. Let me show you this, man. I did some Starship exhaust, dude. I gotta let you see this, all right? Since you're here, man, I gotta brag about all this noise, right? I gotta brag about it. So we're gonna go visual novel and Chronicles. All of it is in my Blender folder. We're gonna go to characters, and I need to put on my Starships too. Let's go Starships, Battle Cruiser, and projects. There's the Battle Cruiser, all right? Got it in my Blender here, all right? Beautiful, let's take a look at it. And we are going to go over to here, NVIDIA iRay. And there we are. Oh, shit, okay. Keep having to do this. Maybe I need to put the maps all in the file here. Let me go over to World. And I thought I fixed this. Maybe I didn't save the fix. I bet I didn't save the fix. So we're gonna come over to Assets, Crothan Rebellion, Characters, Office. No. We're gonna go to Imperial Empire. We're gonna go to, no. Damn it. HDRI, space, HDRI. And we are gonna camera to view. Zoom in a little bit there. Look at that, man. We got some exhaust right here. Wait a minute. All right, let's camera to view. Right there, man. And we're gonna zoom up. Some exhaust I created based on meshes, modified cylinders. And it actually is moving. That actually moves outside of the ship. The textures move. If you come over to, let's see here, visual novel. Because I'm up in my game, man. I gotta up my game. Otherwise, how am I gonna like impress people? Like, I wanna blow people away. I want people to look at it and say, man, this is something new. I just wanna like push myself hard to really get good at animation, you know? and give people something they don't expect. Like, where'd this guy come from, you know? So we're gonna do starships, battle cruiser, renders, test tube. Let me show you. There it is, right there. Beautiful. So basically the exhaust is coming out and it's gonna like fly. And I've done something for the enemy cruisers too. And I can kind of play around with this some too. I don't have to make this exact. I can play around, kind of alter the mesh, and because there's certain views where this doesn't look good. So I use something called volumetric lighting, that kind of like God rays, you know, when you see like through an attic, you see like these like rays of light that hit the dust and kind of light bounces off the dust and stuff. So you've got something similar that you can simulate or deal with in this physically based rendering engine known as Cycles X, right? I think they have something like that in Video iRay. So then you come over here and I go to starships. We're gonna go to, I have corvettes for them? Oh yeah, I have the missile cannon corvettes, and I've done something similar for all of the, this is a cannon corvette right here. It's got its exhaust going over here, right? And then we have the Karathan Rebellion. Their exhaust is orange or reddish. And I'm not sure if I'm going to modify them too, but we're going to go to assets. We're going to go to Karathan Rebellion, starships. And the cool thing is I got this starship for free from actually a CG artist. Render. Here we go. Okay. This one over here. This one over here. So I'm not a huge sci-fi man, but this is just awesome. Guess I'm getting into because of me? Is that what you're doing? Getting into sci-fi because of me? Here's the thing with me, Mr. Ortiz. I grew up at a time where sci-fi was the thing, all right? I mean, I watched, you know, Buck Rogers and Battlestar Galactica, like the 70s version. Like the late 70s, sci-fi was the thing, right? You had some fantasy, but I didn't like it. I didn't care for it. I've never really been that much into fantasy. But later on, like more recently now, so like fantasy is big, right? So as you grew up like later as a kid, you were introduced more into fantasy. But I've never been huge into fantasy. I've always been like, sci-fi has always been my jam. Always been my jam, right? And so like when I come over here and I do a, like I look at, the color changing is awesome. Yeah, that's basically shader nodes down here. I'm basically modifying and moving textures across the surface of a mesh. Like these things are mesh here. It's a mesh that I basically formed through the tools of Blender. And I basically said, move that texture like physically across the mesh. So it basically looks like flames and stuff is shooting out. And here is volumetric lighting. The advantage of volumetric lighting is it looks better at all angles. You don't get kind of less distortion at certain angles. So if you come over here, like I come down here and I go to, and Alora, thank you again, sister, if you're still here. I love you and I appreciate you donating more to the thing. It was totally unnecessary. You've already given so much, but thank you. Okay, so we are going over to render, and here is the starship. This is the Karathan Rebellion starship. So this is volumetric lighting, all right? It's got more, it's actually dense. It's got like volume to it. That's why it's called volumetric lighting. So that one is done differently through volumetrics. The starship is absolutely free. It's a free asset I downloaded from CG Market. I've gotten to know the artist. I connected with him on Twitter. One of my favorite, my absolutely favorite, like animators, actually starship modelers. And this starship was free, and there were 2 starfighters for free. And I just give him credit in the description of the upcoming visual novel, episode 2. And I basically, here, have this for free. And nice. Dust sci-fi show. Yes! Oh my goodness. You see this, hey. I knew we were friends for some reason, Mr. Ortiz. Not just because you're amazingly awesome, but because, hey, you like Dust too. You get into, you subscribe to Dust on YouTube? Woo! Let me tell you something. I am subscribed to Dust on YouTube too. And I love it when they drop them shorts, man. I love it when they drop those shorts. Yeah. And you know what I like best about Dust? Is that it's all like independent, like sci-fi, artists and creators. It's basically independent film studios and just people trying to make a go of it, make a name of themselves and doing something amazingly creative, trying new things, trying different stuff. I love it, man. As a matter of fact, I don't watch any mainstream stuff anymore. I watch Dust and I watch YouTube creators. Really, I watch 3D animators do 3D animation videos. I listen to independent music artists that put their stuff out there. Submorphine is one of them. I actually talked to Submorphine in the UK, and he has given me permission to use his like synthwave soundtracks in my visual novel. All right, and basically when I get tagged on like content claim or something like that, I basically have a connection with whatever company he uses. Say, hey, he gave me permission to do this, and they just remove the content claim. So I'm into a lot of independent stuff, any kind of independent artists. I love them all, man, because they're trying to make a go of it and putting out amazing stuff into the universe. Like, I love that stuff. I absolutely love that stuff, right? I've been watching Dust, etc. Yeah, there are some really popular actors. Yeah, sometimes they go into those too. Yes, you're right. Absolutely, they do, man. They do, and I've seen that. I've seen they do that, right? It's awesome. There's some other real popular actors on the two. Oh, Gnarly on Music. Yeah, it's Submorphine, and he's on... Do you ever go on Bandcamp? That's where I buy my stuff. That's where I buy my music. I only listen to really independent artists now. Like The Midnight. I don't know if Midnight's independent. I think they are. The Midnight, like Submorphine, and a lot of independent artists, And a lot of them put their stuff on Bandcamp. You ever heard of Bandcamp? That's where, Submorphine is too. And here, I should be putting his stuff and promoting it more, Submorphine. So YouTube, we're gonna go to Submorphine, right there. And we're gonna go and say Submorphine, and we're gonna check and say right there. There is his channel right there. And we are going to go, let's see here. There it is. Never heard of Bandcamp? Oh, it's a really cool place where like independent artists can sell their music. I guess you can do that on Spotify too, but you see a lot of like independent artists on Bandcamp. Let's go over here, Bandcamp. And the cool thing is basically you just can go in there and buy the music for like, you can buy single tracks for $1, or they'll have a set price for their albums. Like Submorphine sells his tracks for like £1 because it's UK, and you just buy it that way. And a lot of like smaller independent artists are on Bandcamp, and here it is right here. This is Bandcamp right there, man. It's really cool. I highly recommend checking out a really neat platform for that stuff. Yeah, I go on there a lot, I really enjoy it. But yeah, this is what I've been working on, man. Learning Blender, and I've learned a tremendous amount about Blender. And the more I learn about it, Blender's just stupid powerful, and it's free. This shit's free. I mean, it's a production quality VFX and animation, and it does 2D animation. Dude, it's got a full video editor here. Check this out. You need video editor for free? Boom, there's Blender. Blender has a video editor. Now, one of the drawbacks is it does not access, it isn't, and I hope they change this in the future, it doesn't take advantage of utilizing the GPU, okay, which is really good, especially when you're rendering video and things like that. It doesn't do that, but it does a lot of stuff really well, okay? And I highly recommend that. And then you've got a full VFX studio set, you've got compositing, all of this other stuff, beautiful. VFX, you can do 2D in here. Blender is just the shit. It's a wave of the future, man. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. It is a beautiful day in this neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm glad I got my, I I got my stuff recorded. I got my, basically, I think I've got everything I need for my next tutorial. I've got that recorded for this coming Tuesday. And I'm trying to release helpful tutorials every Tuesday for people who are interested in like learning 3D animation. And hey, I mean, I'm not like an expert, but I've learned quite a bit, and I want to share that knowledge with others so they can tell their story too. You know, they can tell their fun animation story. They can tell their, they can share their basic artistic and creative passion with the world. And if I can help them on their journey to learn 3D animation, that's awesome, you know. But just like I am learning, and I'm going to these other channels and I'm learning watching these other creators, and they have provided so much great information that has helped me be able to tell my story too, right? Which is awesome. You just got it, right? And so Mr. Ortiz and the rest of you out there, you just gotta give them a woo. Woo! You got to, right? That's what it's all about, brother. And I really appreciate you being here, Mr. Ortiz. You know, you are awesome, man. You are freaking awesome, brother. And it is an amazing day in this neighborhood. It is. Mr. Rogers said it well. Oh, man. But that was the biggest thing is now when I bring the character back in, if I close this out, don't save. Got so many Blender files open too, right? No idea of Blender. Blender, this is free. 100% free. Now, there's a number of plugins that actually kind of, and some of them are, a lot of them are really useful, you know. Some of the plugins are free. Like this Diffeomorphic is absolutely free and is amazing at helping me get my characters over from DAZ Studio and import it into Blender in a way that I just wouldn't be able to do otherwise. I could use DAZ Studio's plugin, but I don't think it's as good as a Blender yet. Or I'm sorry, it's not as good as Diffeomorphic, the third-party people that made it. My girl might like it. I got her a Huion Canva Pro 16 display tablet for Christmas. Now, is that one for like drawing and sketching? Because if you have something like that, you're right. You should be able to connect it up to something like Blender and like sculpt in Blender. Like there's this guy I know, Ryan King Art. He does sculpting, and he goes, yeah, you can do it with the mouse, but it's much better with like a tablet where you can actually draw stuff, you know? Clip Paint Studio Pro or something like that. So basically, you are encouraging her artistic passion. Woo! I love that, man. I love that. You are an awesome father. Oh, wait a minute. My girl. Is that your daughter or your significant other? I don't know. Whoever you're helping out, that is awesome, brother. That's fantastic. I love to hear it, you know? And yeah, that's what we're doing right here. We're just getting stuff over. Canvas. Yes, for drawing and sketching. That's fantastic. Yeah, I think, and I don't know how you get that connected in Blender, because one of the things is I am not a sculptor. You know, I did those, basically the exhaust, and that was basically a sort of kind of basically sculpting, but it was very, very minimal. It was basically just taking objects and converting them and turning them into basically primitives and using them as a surface for like displaying a moving texture. So it's nothing like creating these characters or clothing, and I don't think I'll have time to get in that side of things because that's really, really intensive. It takes a lot of talent and a lot of ability to do that, and it takes a lot of time. And significant other, awesome, man. Well, congratulations on your significant other. I don't know how long you've known one another, but that's awesome, man. That's fantastic. I hope you two had an amazing Christmas together, you know? And this is just, yeah, so I just don't have time for it. Okay, I've got enough to do getting this stuff converted over, telling my story, get audio working and stuff like that, and actually getting to the point where I can animate this stuff. I can actually apply mocap animation to these characters, which is going to upgrade things. I'm eventually going to lip sync stuff because there's lip sync plugins for Blender, and it's going to be awesome, right? But I don't know that I will ever have time to sit down and actually really sculpt something. I will leave that up to the amazing people like your significant other and those out there who can do an amazing job, and they sell this stuff and say, hey, buy this from me and you can use it in your project. And I'm going to go, there you go. Cha-ching, transaction done. There's my model. I just don't have time. You know, I'm not, you know, and I'm not into Blender for necessarily the sculpting part. I think it's cool, you know, but I just don't have time for it, you know? I will use, and hey, maybe when I get my own animation, like full studio, you know, hopefully that's the dream, right? Is that I can hire these amazing sculptors to do that stuff, you know? So it's like, hey, I'll work on the animation stuff. Just give me the rigged character, and I can do some limited rigging too. So even if you give me the unrigged character, I will rig them, you know, weight map them and stuff. But like, as far as sculpting, I'm leaving that to the professionals. I want to become a professional animator, right? Because there's different, like, you know, Disney has different departments, you know. You've got people who are just dedicated to animation. You got people who are dedicated riggers to putting the skeleton, the bones, and weight mapping inside of that character. And you've got ones that are sculptors. They basically design the characters, and they've got different departments, and they do their different things. So, which is awesome, right? And, but yeah, no, sculpting is not my thing. It's not my thing. I can animate. I want to tell my story and use that to basically share my stuff. Hey, if you're here for the first time, please feel free to come in and talk to us. We are a supportive community. Love to get a chance to know and hang out with you guys too. We love to meet new faces in here, man. Love to meet new faces. So feel free to come in and say hello. We had Allura up her. We had Allura boost her basically Patreon from $1 a month to $5 a month. And thank you so much for doing that, sister. I really appreciate it if you're still out there lurking in the shadows. Woo! Thank you so much for that. It means a lot to me. I do appreciate it. So, but yeah, awesome, man. Hope she has an amazing time with that too, you know? And so yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting my characters in here. I am working on another character. It is a lady officer for the Antarian military. And I could show her too, right? Not Antarian, she's Karathan. So what I've kind of done is I almost went and bought a Victoria 3 model because Victoria 3 is super cheap right now. The character in the mesh, she's much like Michael 3. She has a base and then her skin textures. And I could get her base and skin textures for like $8, which is dirt cheap, okay? I was like, cool, I got a Victoria 3. But, and then I've got a set that I can put clothing on her that is similar to the male officers. But there's one little catch. I had to get a base armor set. Like this is for Michael 3. There's an armor set called Liberator for Victoria 3. The problem is the Liberator armor set is very expensive. It's like $30. And I'm like, man, this is such an old character model set. It still looks great, but it's like, I don't want to pay for something that old that costs that much. It's like, I'd rather just use the newer technology and go with that. So I decided not to, as much as I really wanted to get a Victoria 3 and use the model and have her looking like our general over here. I just can't, I don't want to pay for that, you know? I don't want to pay that much for that armor set. And it wasn't even on sale. It was like $30. And I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's not that expensive, but it's more expensive than anything else that was part of what I was looking at. So I was, let's go to Dad's Studio and I'll show you the other character I'm going to bring in here. Officers, and I don't think she's in there. Okay, characters. Oh, she's over here. Let's bring her in. And I try to make her outfit, she's a Genesis 8 female. Try to make her outfit look similar to the male, based on her outfit. I recolored it, basically shaded her armor. And I think it looks pretty cool. I love the look at it. Oh shit, I hope she's clothed. I think she is. Please say you got your clothes on. Partially. Okay. Damn it, she's over there now. I think I could do it real quick. There we go. It's not really seeing anything though. She did nothing's shown. So Oh, wait a minute. What happened to all her colors? What? She didn't get saved. What? Man, I did all that work for nothing. Oh, no. Oh, no, come on, man. I think I lost it. No. I got to have it somewhere. Certainly I didn't. Man, I put all that time and effort into it. Did I not save it? If I didn't, I'll have to go back and do it. I could reproduce it pretty quickly, though. I was wanting to show it to you. Hold on. Let me get back to my chat here. Hey, Steve, what's going on, man? How are you doing today? Woo! Good to have you in here. Sorry about that. I was just focusing on something I was doing. We were talking about more stuff I'm bringing over, and I did a tutorial while I was streaming here, so that'll be for Tuesday's tutorial. So, yes, I just dropped your live stream link in the Champions Club. Man, thank you so much. Is that your Discord? I need to get in there and hang out in your Discord. The Champions Club is your Discord, right? I don't think I've ever been in there. But Steve, what is going on today? Happy Friday to you, my friend. Hopefully everything is going good in your world, sir. I hope so, you know? I hope so, my friend. And we're just also celebrating the 300 sub achievement, man. Made 300 subs this week, and I wanted to spend it celebrating with the awesome community that got me to that point, right? Now I'm a little salty because I cannot find. I spent time doing this. Let me go and open up Daz Studio and see if I can figure it out. Oh, it's already open. Sorry. But she's not in the state that I had her in. Thank you, man. Dude, I really appreciate that, brother. I really do, you know? Just got off work. How are you, man? I am doing great, man. You have the weekend off? Hopefully you do. Do you have the weekend off too, Mr. Ortiz? I hope you do. Get to spend it just hanging out, chilling, doing your own thing, right? Yeah, just want to start off a great weekend, hit 300 subs. And so I wanted to just hang out with you guys, right? Spend it. You guys are making this happen, right? And I didn't anticipate, you know, the growth of the channel being this good. Other words, you know, I didn't think that it would go like this. And it's been pretty amazing. And I've been extremely thankful for all the love and support from everybody who has made this possible, right? And that is you guys. Woo! Beautiful. It is, man. Like I said, if you're new to the show, please feel free to come in and talk to us. We are a supportive community. Love to get a chance to know and hang out with you guys too. So it is a beautiful day in this neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen. Just got off work. That is fantastic though, man. You know, I really need to, and I was talking about this earlier, I really need to like schedule these streams. And I've got to the point, hey man, it's progress, right? I've gotten to the point where I've scheduled weekly tutorials, like video uploads. Now I need to kind of like work on a schedule for the streams that don't interrupt too much, because, you know, adding the videos to addition, working on this visual novel have been like taxing, so. Oh, you have to work the weekend? I'm sorry, man. The whole weekend, like Saturday and Sunday? At least you got a little time off now, right? So yeah, sorry about that. I'm off. Been off for the... Oh, nice, man. Nice, brother. Fantastic. Love to hear it. Beautiful. That is cool, man. And you're off on the weekend too? Dude, that is great, man. Give them a woo. Woo! Fantastic, man. We're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to come over here, and I wanted to come over to where I have my projects and see. Dude, I'm going to be so salty because, oh, maybe I put her in here. Assets, Crothan Rebellion, characters, officers. Yep. Okay, no there. Why didn't she save, though? I don't understand that. Okay, let's bring up Daz Studio again. We'll come in here, and we will come to... where's Daz Studio? Oh, it's in our folder over here. There we go, and bring it up over here. And what I'm going to do is basically go to where I saved her off. I don't know why those colors aren't showing up. Dude, I saved that. Was it a... Oh, it's a wearables preset. Okay. I didn't save it as a scene subset. I saved it as a wearables preset. So I think that's the thing. Go to my content library and we'll go to presets, wearables, so that I could apply it to any Genesis 8 female. And no. Did I not? Hold on. Wait. Scene subsets. I thought I saved a wearables preset for her. Or was it an asset? It might have been an asset. No. No. Damn. I know I did that. I'm gonna have to redo her. I swore I did. Well, let me go get her. She doesn't have pants on. I need to put pants on so I can bring it in this stream here. Coke, let's go over here. Content library. Why is that not coming? Oh, all products. Okay. And then I want to go to the Atlas armor. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. So then we got all files, and then we've got wardrobe pants. Yeah, there we go. Now she's presentable. But I could have sworn I changed the colors, dude. I had a really cool color scheme for this armor. And it's gone, man. It's not here anymore. We're going to go and render settings environment. Let's rotate the dome around so we get... there we go. Yeah, there we go. Man, I'm gonna have to find it then, because it should be there, man. Gotta run some errands and get groceries for tonight. Making a yummy... Awesome, man. Thanks for streaming. Catch it. Hey, man, thanks for stopping by, brother. I appreciate that. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on here because I do have to go and actually eat dinner myself. So, but thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And Steve, it's glad to have you here. Really appreciate you dropping by and everyone who stopped by for the celebration stream. You know, it's been awesome, and I can't thank the community enough for just the love and support and everything that's been happening. You know, it's been amazing, but this isn't amazing. I'm not amazed that I don't have the color scheme on that. Did I seriously? Oh! If I deleted it, I might be able to get it back because I didn't clear out my folder yet. No. Officer test, officer. Michael 3. I don't see any. I know I saved that, man. I know I did. It's making me salty now. I guess I'm going to either have to reproduce it, because I swear I had that saved. I did. I know I did. Ugh. There's Michael 3. There's uniform Michael 3. Morph. Scene. It's Michael 3. Male morphs. Male scene. Male starfighters. Special Force security. Officers. Ooh. I wonder. Officer test, and flight deck. Yeah, I don't see it. Oof. I swear I did that, man. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Ortiz. I appreciate it, my friend. Absolutely great to have you in here. I don't understand what the... Dude, I had a really cool colored uniform for her too anyway, also. Oh. New folder. Script. No, that's not it. Oh, I put it in here. Yes, I think I got it. Please have clothes on. Yes, that's her. Woo! Look at that, man. I had it in the wrong folder. Man, almost gave me heart failures. But there it is. I retextured, recolored some armor. And I'm basically going to try to make her look like, have a similar color scheme for the armor. I like this. As the others in the Karothan Rebellion. So I may have to change that blue a little bit to match the blue of the general over here. Like they have similar clothing. And then I can also put, and I modify, this is basically one of the officers' faces. Hair and everything's good. It's a modification of Genesis 8 female. And you like that? This is a character armor set I did, Steve, and I just basically took the textures, the diffuse color off, and I gave it my own flair. I'll go to the surfaces and basically just adjusted the color the way I wanted to. All of the other, like the metallicity, the bump maps and stuff, I kept those, but I just changed the color. So it's the same uniform basically that probably the pants color is better. But the like it's a deeper blue. I want it to match the deeper blue and kind of look like the male officer's uniform that the Michael 3 that I have over here. He is Michael 3 is over here. Nude. Where'd he go, man? I got so many of these folders opened up right now. Right here. No. Okay, never mind. Visual novel. Okay, we're gonna go in there. And I've exported him to Blender, got him to... Man, I had a painful thing with Diffeomorphic. I don't know if you use Diffeomorphic that much. I love the tool. But basically what I did is I basically bought some more smart content. I'll show you the smart content that I bought here for Michael 3. I wanted to extend the use of Michael 3 by buying a new texture for this MOS outfit. It's available on the Daz Studio store. It's called Warhammer. And it's, Warhammer 40K, but it was an updated texture set to this MOS Invasion, and it was pretty cheap. It was like less than $8. It has like 70 something poses in it. Not that I'll be using the poses because I'm in Blender now, but I think you can import poses pretty nicely in Blender. You can import an entire library, which is awesome. I love Diffeomorphic. So here is, I never intended for like the Karothan Rebellion military to look this cool, or the collective or whatever. Here's the general. He is looking good too, man. So here he is. Got everything remapped on him. And if you go here, there he is, man. Let's turn off the armature. Got him fully imported, Michael 3. I had to redo this belt and basically use a lot of deformers because the belt wasn't going across his gear right. From the picture, it looked like the outfit came with this, but it's part of another set for Michael 3. And I had to use a ton of deformers to get this thing wrapped around him just right, and not have meshes and stuff collide. I did it. Proud of myself, man. And then got that set up, and basically this is an updated texture map. Got some Michael 3 beard action there, man. Give him a little scrubble. And that is a Genesis 8 beret. Hey, what's going on, man? Woo! Christina's in in here joining us today. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming in. That's a Genesis 8 beret mapped to his head. I love a good beret, man. The beret makes the man, obviously. Woo! All right, so he's in there, got him in there. So what I want to do, Steve, is I want to make, if I can put Daz Studio over here on the side, we'll put Sister over here, put him right there, and get Sister over here on that side. So the idea is, let me go ahead and close this. Why is the tabs not showing? Let's minimize the tabs. There. And get rid of the, she's looking gorgeous. So I'm gonna do like that. So basically what I'm trying to do is colorize her armor to look like his. Same color kind of scheme. So they look kind of like similar, all right? And the, you know, I really wanted to get a Victoria 3, and with a Victoria 3, I could basically, there is a female texture map for that uniform he has over there that you see in Blender. But like I said, I didn't want to buy, Victoria 3 is pretty cheap right now. She's on sale, and I think that's awesome. I would love to buy her. But like I said, she is not, the MOS Liberator armor is not that inexpensive. It's, I think it's kind of pricey for something so old, you know? Daz 3D. Make sure I'm logged into my account. I don't give away anything here. But Victoria 3 is down here. And she's not that expensive. And if I was gonna buy her together with some other stuff, right? And yeah, I have to tweak belts and other straps to try and get them to, yeah. You know, and that belt is, and yeah, exactly. And the reason I had to tweak it was because this belt is actually made for this Michael 3 character. But it wasn't made for the clothing he's wearing. He's got like this biker outfit that looks really awesome. But it isn't made to fit with this particular clothing, so I had to tweak it. And it wasn't too bad, man. I'm not saying it was. But here's one thing I noticed, Steve, that I want to tell you about. What happened was, and it was a frustrating thing I had the other day, when I bought his uniform, and I bought the Michael 3 stuff the other day, it updated my smart content, okay? And the interesting thing is, when it did, for some reason, it threw off all of my global directories here. It was like they were screwed up. And when I would try to import stuff, I'd get all kinds of crazy shit happening, okay? Like the mesh wouldn't import, like the bones would import, but the mesh wouldn't import of the character. The clothing would import, but the character mesh wouldn't. It was very strange, right? And so what I realized is I had to redo my global settings for diffeomorphic over here in my scripts, like here. You have a script, and what this does is it generates that script generates your JSON file that has all of your paths and everything like that. And then what you do is you open that JSON file over here in diffeomorphic by go loading root paths. So you go to wherever you saved it. For me, where I save it is right here. All right. And it started working. But it wasn't quite working good because this texture for his uniform wasn't showing up. And I had to go in and I had to manually assign the cloud directory. It wasn't saved as part of the JSON file. I had to manually copy and paste this cloud directory. When I did that, everything was fine, all right? And I found it out by going to the DAZ importer errors file where that gets placed. And you can make that whatever file path you want to. But it's like whenever I update my smart content now, I have to be careful that I redo these directories because somehow they get screwed up. I don't know what happens to cause it. But now they're good and he's good. And so, yeah, I like Michael 3, man. He's still a good character. And I had the texture maps down here, right here. It had like Chinese writing on it, and I basically redid the texture map, repainted the texture map, so that I got that off there. I didn't want it off for this particular character, so yeah, it was great. And then there was like a cool little yin and yang symbol down here, and I took that off and recreated that texture map and imported him to Blender, man, and got it working good. So everything's good. So I'm happy with the way this is a general you'll see at the end of the second episode. Little hint, man, a little taste of flavor of upcoming things, right? So yeah, there he is, there's a general. And so what I want to do is kind of like match her colors to his, which is basically going to be maybe taking, and you know what I can do is I can access this texture map and get the color off of it and get the exact color applied to her uniform. I don't know how you do that in, I don't think I can do that. I can do that in GIMP. And I could probably do it with the image editor. Hey, what's going on, Max 3D Design, man? Woo, it's good to see you. This is another amazing, ladies and gentlemen, this is another amazing 3D creator that please check out their channel. Let me go ahead and post it in here in the link. Sorry, man, let me get your channel up here and we'll get you hooked up. If any of you are interested, really cool. I love your stuff, man. And let me go and get to your channel here. I would say go ahead and post your link in here, but YouTube doesn't allow that. I don't have any control over that. Max 3D Design. I got you here, man. Don't even worry about it, man. Don't even get frustrated. I got you here. Thank you for showing up, man. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. What a nice gesture. Fellow 3D animator. I've met some incredible 3D animators here on my journey and learned a ton from them. And we have the amazing, Max 3D Design in here. I love your microphone setup and everything, man. You got it going on when you do your tutorials. Let me tell you, you really do. So we're gonna go and post up here. We're gonna show some love to Max 3D Design here, ladies and gentlemen. Why is that not working? All right. And we are going to purge ourselves of the bots. Yes, we are. Remove. Good, I'm glad you're fine. If you want to check out some amazing content from another awesome 3D creator, please consider checking out Max 3D Design. I've got to meet him through on my journey. And I appreciate, man, thank you so much for stopping by. It's really good to see you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, man. Are you looking forward to a good weekend? How is your weekend plans looking, my friend? Hopefully it's great. We're just doing some Blender stuff in here. I'm exporting Max 3D Design. I don't know if you know much about DAZ Studio. It's not nearly as well known as Blender, but it does have some amazing, cool things that I am using and bringing into Blender. This right here is a character I've created basically from morphs. And this is DAZ Studio. And this is the character in NVIDIA Iray. I have to say, NVIDIA Iray looks amazing, but it's slow compared to Cycles. It's not actually bad right now if you just have a character in there. But dude, you started loading up the scene, man. It goes. That's what you can give your 3D card heart failure. Okay, so I love me some Cycles X, so you know what I'm saying, Cycles X, and we got some caustics coming up in Blender 3.1. Have you used 3.1 yet much, Max? She's looking gorgeous though. So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna play a little trick, right? And I'm gonna take her over here. And I'm gonna take and find his texture map, okay? Because I know where it's at. Let's go into the shader node. Okay, and we are going to go to his mesh, and we're gonna take exactly those colors and put them on our sister officer, okay? And we're gonna make her uniform look like? And it might be, why don't you just buy Victoria 3 and it might save time to buy Victoria 3 and put that on it, right? Oh man. Oh, you've heard of oh, wait a minute. Do you use DAZ Studio? I think you're more into, you did a really cool thing on some Unreal Engine, and you're into a lot of stuff. You modeled those cool cars, man. I need to go by and watch those videos of yours, you know, with the cool cars that you designed, right? You got some cool looking cars on your channel, man. You really do. Pristine is in here, man. It's good to see you, bro. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna go over here and go to his mesh. I really appreciate you coming by, man. I'm always excited to see other 3D animators come and look at my fail stuff, right? My fail streams and my fail content. Oh man, it's good stuff. I don't know. So we're gonna go and look at his suit, right? And adjust for Pristine, man. Check these broken wings. I'm gonna get DMCA'd, man. All right, so we've selected his main top. And here is, oh, we've packed this in. I forgot. We've packed this into the Blender file. Remember, we did that. So I think I know where this is, though. It's over here in our cloud directory under our Connect library. Data, cloud, I remember the number. This is it. Runtime, textures. Warhammer, and it is this one, right? DWS Bum. DWS Bum. Yeah, I'm making mostly Fusion 360, and then somehow DAZ 3D hook me up. Oh, DAZ 3D is working with you on something? Fusion 360, what is that? Take these broken wings. Oh, Autodesk. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's, you're using like a CAD-based program, right? Okay, cool, man. Awesome. You got a free trial download, and yeah, it's too rich for my blood. I'll stick Blender for now. I'm sure it's great software, but oh man, I'm broke, man. I'm a broke ass. But that's cool, man. DWS Bum. Is that really it? Oh no, we need DWC Suit. We need this one, right? That's cool, man. Awesome. You're working with DAZ. I've got a friend that works with DAZ 3D on stuff. You ever heard of the WP Guru? That is cool, man. Congratulations on working with him on that. That's fantastic, man. That is awesome. That's cool stuff, brother. That is cool stuff. I love your content, though, man. Let me tell you something. I love that content. You know, and I'm glad I ran into you and found you through the adventures, right? I've met lots of cool animators, man. I've been fortunate, blessed to meet awesome fellow animators like yourself, right? Now, where do we go? Okay, Warhammer, and it's W. Okay, this is the suit right here. We want that texture map, okay? So we're gonna take and copy this into, oh no, this is fine, we're there, okay? What we're gonna do is we're gonna open us up some GIMP, right? Okay, and then we're gonna bring this suit texture map in there just for picking out the colors, all right? So we're gonna bring the suit in there, okay? And all we want is just to, we're going to do a color picker, select that color right there, and go and see what that color is. HTML notation. That's what we want. All right, copy that. I don't like this. Okay, go back to DAZ Studio and come over to her surface. Go right there. See, there's no way to type in HTML here. And I don't have an RGB here. Oh, I do have RGB. The values are different though. They're... Oh, I know why they're different. Hold on. They're different because of this, right? Image, precision. No, 8-bit integer. How do I convert that though? You know what I mean? Like, so we have the color. There's the RGB, but it's 12.5, 16.1. Can we type in? Let's take a screen capture of that. New. There. There is an image editor in Blender, but I haven't really used it that much. See, this is like, it doesn't make 12. Let's just round it. 13, 16, and 23. That's that color? It's not that dark. Really? It doesn't look that dark. Yeah, there's a color code. The problem with it though is that it's an HTML color code, but I can't put that HTML value in this color setup here inside of DAZ Studio. Yeah, there you will see a color code, but it doesn't match. You can't type the HTML value in here, unfortunately. There was a... you had the HTML, but I can't put that notation in there. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's not that dark though. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I think I'm adding on top of that color though, aren't I? No. Let's lighten it up. There we go. Yeah, we can kind of change. Oh. Now see, they have the fractional values here, but you can't. Yeah, I don't know how these... Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure. I wish I could just type the HTML in there, but I don't have the opportunity to do that. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure how to get... This RGB has fractional, like it's a decimal. They don't have that over here on this side under RGB. So I wish I could just take the HTML notation like you said and just pop that in there, but I don't have the opportunity to do that. And what's interesting is they actually show the fractional values over here, right? They show the fractional, I don't know. Anyway, I can get it close, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty close. I got it close enough to actually put the shade in there like that. And I could probably mess with it when I get it over to Blender too. There may be a better pick Blender. Maybe I have a different way to do it. Let's see. I can mess with the colors over here too. So I can go into the suit and I should be able to put a color picker on there, right? So that's what I'm doing, trying to add custom colors. It's not working, man. Fristine. That's what I'm doing. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, adding the custom colors there? Oh, okay. I think that's not for that though. You might be right though. Hold on. I assume that was adding these here. No. What that is adding the custom colors you set up over here and just adding it to this custom color palette where you can just select it, you know what I mean? which is fine, but it still doesn't get me the color I want to have. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't do what I want it to do. So that's not gonna work. But it gets it closer. But what I'm saying is, if I get her into Blender, I may have a better ability to do this through nodes color. Through the color ramp. So now with the color ramp, I have I thought I did. Don't you have a here? Yeah, see, if I get her into, what I may do is just get her into Blender. And then in Blender, I have the ability to add the hex value. That's what I need to do. So let's get her imported into Blender. This is just a test. So let's open up, so let's undo this. Okay, so let's get her put in Blender. So how we do that is come here. We'll just leave that color on there right now, right? And we will turn it there. And let's go and do a, we'll go to content library, and we will I think she's already saved, so we just need to go to export, and we're gonna put it right there. That's where she is. So we're gonna make a DBZ file. I kind of like the lighter blue, but I want it kind of match up, you know what I mean? So there it is. And now we're gonna go over to Blender, and let's open a new version of Blender. Okay, and we're gonna, where'd she go? Animation, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna go over here, right? And then we're gonna bring her into Blender. So there we go, come over here, access diffeomorphic, easy import, and we're gonna go down to where we had her at. So let's go here, Blender, assets, there, characters. Wait a minute. Oh, no, she's in, right now, I don't know why I put it in there, but it's this one right here. It's this right there. Okay, and say, let's bring her in. All right, and then what we can do is apply the exact color using the HTML value, so it should look exactly the same, you know? And there might be a better way to do this in Blender. I just don't know how it's done. So those are warnings, that's fine. It's good, we got no problem with that. Come over here. She is in her default A pose, which I need to get the T pose. I gotta remember to do that when I finally do bring her in. Okay, that's Eevee. And we're gonna switch to cycles. GPU. There it is. And set it to 500. Yeah, for some reason it always brings in this with a ton of specular lighting on it. So I can modify that, that's no big deal. But it does put all our shape keys in there, which is awesome. And we will hide the, oh, that's weird. Oh, because it had one for her hair too? Okay. Interesting. All right. So now what we can do is come up, we got her in cycles. So we're gonna go to the chest plate here, and we're gonna go inside of, didn't I have that up? Did I close it? Shit, closed it. Okay, let's bring that texture map back in there. And it's that one. Okay, and we're gonna take that color off of that there, come in here, get the HTML value, and now we can apply that here. Go in there, and we're gonna go into torso armor, I think that's chest, side armor, shoulder, abdomen. Abdomen, inner armor. See, I'm not sure. What is it named over here? It's called chest front armor. Interesting. It doesn't show up over here. I don't know why. Chest front armor isn't a... doesn't have a material. That's odd, because I did change the color. I don't know why I didn't import it separately. That looks weird there. Why did that? Oh, there's some distortion here or something. I don't know what's going on. That's a little odd. But color, we could change that. Come over here, and we're gonna go to shading. Oh, that looks good in cycles, though, I tell you. There. Okay, and we're gonna come up here, right there, the color, and down here. Sci-fi armor, geometry, and collar, right there. That is there, and I think the color is defined right here, right? There we go. Oh, it's all together. Interesting. But that now is exactly the same color as his color right there. It matches perfectly. Now she's got the same color. And then I can do the arms, then I can do these chest, these side armor pieces here, and match that color from him there. Get the darker color here and apply that to like her shoulder pad. Now I don't know why this came in like that. That's a little odd. Let's go to her armature and we're gonna show that. Click on that. We'll go to pose mode and see if we can't move her. Oh, there. Interesting. It just looks all whacked out over here. I don't know why it got like that. I'll have to try to re-import it again. Save her again and save that. Because I don't know why that's all screwed up in there. Probably lower her, what do you call it? There's a, oh, hold on. Pose mode, object mode. Okay. And go to mesh, armor. Wait a minute, actually the character. Female mesh. Oh yeah, turn out for subdivision levels. That will help out a lot. There we go. That lowers the sub D. That should help. Go back to pose mode. Yeah, let's see. Usually it runs pretty fast, but it's also because we have a ton of other stuff we've got in and we've got her in NVIDIA iRay in there. That's not helping either. There we go. But yeah, so I should be able to get all the same colors on her that I got on him. You know what I mean? And yeah, sometimes I use 3D softwares to get the actual result, and it's so yeah, I know what you mean, man. It's like, yeah, like Unreal Engine, it's really blowing my, yeah. Dude, Unreal Engine 5 is insane, man. I saw your video on that. It looked just, dude, it was next level. I agree with that. So yeah, at least now I know that I can get her into Blender and apply the colors that I want. I don't know why that is still really slow. Normally she's not, normally even if I'm in cycles, it's not that slow, so. Could be everything I'm doing, plus I'm streaming at the same time, which isn't helping. And he's probably in cycles too. Yeah, that doesn't help either. Get him out of cycles. So yeah. But I don't know what's going on with the trippy kind of like arm screw up there. That's a little frustrating. But at least I can get her colors to match exactly now by getting the HTML values from the other. And there is a, there's also, and I haven't used it over here, like right next to me right here, and I could make it bigger, is a image editor. So you can basically do, it's a, yeah, image editor. You can edit the textures over here. So if we go like this, and we come over and select the character, we select her mesh of the torso armor, and we come down into what we had. It looks like it merged two material areas and made them one in here. I don't know why it did that, because they were separate. This chest plate is separate from the collar in Daz Studio. Like, see, I've selected her chest plate and the collar, they're completely different, but it merged them into one area in Blender. That's fine. I mean, if it did that, it did that. I don't know why Diffeomorphic chose to do that. I'm not sure. I have no idea. But I'm interested. Max 3 Design, I'm interested, man. And congratulations on working with Daz Studio. I have to ask you, do you have an affiliate link where if I buy stuff on Daz Studio, like Daz 3D, you get a cut of whatever I buy? So like you take the link and you come in here and then it takes you to like the shop. Oh, this looks cool. All-terrain infantry essentials. What? $55% select sci-fi items. Are you shitting on me? See, I like the Daz assets. I do like Daz assets. I won't be using Daz Studio so much for animation anymore because I've fallen in love with Blender. But Daz assets, man, especially if you can get them in there, are amazing. Desert Suit for Genesis. That looks like an engineer from Alien. Sort of, kind of. Meshed with some Dune stuff, you know what I'm saying? Arrakis. The spice must flow. Yeah, she looks like somebody from there too. So, yeah, let's mess with this. Let's come over here and go to color, and we are going to get out of pose mode, go to object mode, come back in here. I'll use third parties like, which third parties do you use? Do you use like Turbo Squid or Sketchfab? I know one of my a person I know, Ryan King Art. He sells his on YouTube. Sells his procedural materials on also CG Trader. I know CG Pitbull. I've met him on Twitter and talked to him. He makes amazing sci-fi ships, dude. He's one of the best. And he sells his stuff on CG Trader. And I got a few free models from him I'm going to be using in the second episode of the visual novel here. Yes, I am. So let's bring her collar up. And let's select this. Okay, that's the normal map. And we want displaced torso. Okay, that's not what we want. Oh, because the colors aren't there anymore. Oh, well, I don't have to worry about it because the diffuse color is the one that's actually supplying the colors. Although I don't know why this mesh part got screwed up so badly over here. That should not be like that. It's like it's stretching some part of the mesh and the torso armor. So edit. What is that? That's not even part of the torso armor. What? Weird. Okay. It doesn't look like it's part of the armor. It's like something that got added on or something like that. That is wild. It's not even showing the mesh there. It's like, well, what is it then? If it's not part of her, I would hide that, but it's going to show some things I can't see on here on stream. I may have to look at that later. Boots, pants. That's interesting, man. Her boots, pants, object mode, edit mode. It's the pants and the boots. Something got screwed up with that armor that's should not be there. Let me try to re-import her. That's weird, okay? And we're gonna go and say don't save. I don't know why that got screwed up like that. It's not messed up over here in DAZ 3D or DAZ, you know, DAZ Studio. Looks good there. Looks fine there. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I just like that blue color, man. It looks awesome. So let's try it again with feeling this time, all right? And maybe what I need to do is, before I color her, put the base in there and just bring that into Blender as she is by default, the armor, and then just color it all there rather than trying to do it in DAZ Studio and export it. So that's interesting. Okay, let's redo her scene subset, and we'll come down here and go to content library, and we will actually, let's save her into here. Okay, and bring it up over here. Let's put her in the T-pose too. So we're gonna go to let's get her original color on there. Yeah, that color. And then let's go to, no, went too far. Let's bring her back. Come on in back, sister. Okay, so that's good. And then what we're gonna do is go to, oh, because the hair is separate, it should not be separated. I want it in there, yeah. I want to organize things like that. It organizes things nicely inside of DAZ or in Blender. So that color is a little bit different there in the abdomen. So we're going to put her in the T-pose. It's important because I'm going to be applying, even though she's Genesate, I'm going to be applying Mixamo animations, which assume the T-pose. So I'm going to go pose controls using this actor. Where's it at? Display. There's a, where is the full body? There's the, here it is. This is a script that allows you to get her T-pose. Oh, wait a minute. Why is her boots not going with her? Huh? Where's the boots? Let's go select the boots right here. No. I don't see the boots over there. Let's go for speed. Put it into texture shaded. Left toes. Oh, Atlas boots. Oh, they're attached to the pants. No wonder. Atlas boots. Get it out of there. Put her onto there. Okay. That should fix it. Let's go. And we are going to move her into there. Why is the boots not mapped to her, though? Oh, let's, okay, fit it to her. fit boots 2. Genesis 8 female. There we go. Accept. That should fix it. Now let's go back up to her. Yeah, there we go. Put her in the T-pose. Good. There we go. So she's in the T-pose now. All right. And where's the music, man? We got to have some music in here. I don't even understand it. So good at that. And now we're going to save her. And we're going to save her as a scene subset. So save as scene subset. And we're going to call her, yeah, that's fine right here. We're going to, yeah. Yes. Don't need to save the render options. Blender got no use for those for iRay because it doesn't have iRay. And then we're going to select that. Okay, that's good. And say accept. And now we are going to diffeomorphize that IS. And we're going to say take the DBZ file away. And we're going to create it again. See if this fixes it, okay? There we go. There it is. And say okay. And now we're going to bring her into Blender. So we're going to come over here and put her in Blender. Animation. Boom, there. Now, here we go. Take default stuff out. Diffeomorphic over here. Easy import. Go to Documents. We're going to go to Visual Novel, MRU Chronicles, DAZ 3D, Studio. Yeah, Library. No, we put her in here, didn't we? So we're going to go there. Yeah. And this was the one that was... No, we did. I'm sorry. I was in the right place. So Studio, Library, Runtime. No, Scene Subsets. Wrath and Rebellion. And there we go. And select. Mesh fitting to... What? Isn't that it? I am in the right place, aren't I? Oh, no, we put the DBZ in the wrong place. Okay. That was my fault. DBZ doesn't belong there. We're not in that folder. No. Get out of there. I put the DBZ wrong. There is no DBZ file for that in there. Because that's over in there, and we're going to go here, there, and we're going to go into Scene Subsets, there, and there she is, and say, okay. That's where I need to create the DBZ file. I think it was just saying it didn't have the DBZ file because there wasn't one there in there. So there we go. Go back to DAZ Studio, or Blender. Let's just redo Blender here. Just set it up again. So animation. There we go. And we are going to add her in. So hopefully this fixes it. Go there, and we're going to come over here and go to DAZ Importer, Easy DAZ, and go where she is. Wait a minute. Wrong place. We're going to go to there. We're going to go there. And she is here, there, and there she is. Okay. This should work, hopefully, right? Logistic problems, yeah. We've got it sorted out. No, though, man. We got it all sorted out. Hopefully. Hopefully we got it out. Woo! Hopefully we got it all sorted out. So I didn't see any errors there. That looked pretty good. The normal warnings. And yeah, so it's still got that weird tear there, man. The hell is that? Okay. Yeah, no, it's still there. I am going to have to figure that out. No idea why it's doing that. It's got that weird something doing thing over there with the mesh. All right. And I don't understand it. That is interesting. And when I select that armor and I go into edit mode, that's not even part of the geometry. Weird. We go to, no, female mesh. That is odd. At least the hair is there right now. I don't know, it's some kind of weird shit going on there. And it's not like part of the mesh. I don't understand that one, man. I don't get that. Something I'll have to figure it out though. Maybe I'll just, like I said, I'll re-import her default without changing. And all I did was change the basically the diffuse color of everything and take the color off the mesh. Basically just took the color, the texture map off, but I left the bump map and all that stuff, and then applied that there. I don't get it. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting, man. These are just colors. What happens if I move her arm down? Is it still... Look, okay. Let's do just the base Genesis with the default armor. So she's already saved. Actually, oh, let me take, I can't show this on stream, but I'm gonna take her armor pieces off. Okay. And then I'm gonna put the default, I'm gonna put this armor set on. Products, there. I could probably put, it's the sci-fi outfit. There it is. Okay, we're just gonna go all files and we're gonna go default. Top, green camo, desert, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna select her. Oh, that's material, so wardrobe, there we go. All right, and then put the bottom is a different set. We're gonna come over here, all files, and put the pants on. Female pants, there we go. All right, now we can bring her in. Right? There we go. So now I'm just gonna leave everything default and then put boots on, and then hair was this one over here, this one right here. I'm gonna put hair on, and it's this hair, and it is hair. Oh no, well, let's leave that hair on. We used, not that hair, it's the Itsy hair. It's that one. Get that hair off. Although it doesn't matter, we're just gonna like put the default on there anyway. So they go there, there, and the hair, okay. All files, hair, Genesis 8, and make it black. Oh, look at that one. That's pretty cool. No, put that on the hair. There we go. See what it looks like. My God, it looks luscious. So we're just gonna leave it like this, and there's no problem there. And then I just want to export it like that. So go ahead and we're gonna go to, but thank you so much for coming by, Max 3D Design and Fristine. Good to see you both here today. Woo! Woo! Woo for each awesome member of the chat. And hey, if you're looking in the shadows here for the first time, please feel free to come in and talk to us. We are a supportive community, and we'd love to get a chance to know and hang out with you guys as well, right? So we're going to go to export. Let's do there, and we're going to say edit, save as, scene subset, test. I'm going to go test. Okay, we'll put the test on there, and we'll do it like that, and then say save. Okay. We're just going to save that. That's good. All that stuff's on there, except, man, she's got it all decked out right there. But we're going to put that there, and then she's over here. Man, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Christine. Always good to see you, my friend. Always good to see you, you know? And so that is Itsy Hair. She's there. And then we're going to do absolutely Max 3 Design. I appreciate you being here, man. It's always great to see amazing other animators, and I appreciate the love and support, you know? I really do, man. I like that render you did, the last one you did. I think it was one of your last streams, you know? It looked really awesome, right? Looked pretty awesome. And we are going to, I love the trippy hair, man. I'm not gonna put it in the end, but the awesome hair. So she is there, and then what we're gonna do is officer female test. We're going to, I think she's done, and then we just need to go to export to Blender, and not there. We're gonna go to Studio. We're gonna go to My Library, and Scene Subsets. We're gonna go Crothin Rebellion, and the test is the one we want, right? Yes. Save. Gonna take a second. I'm gonna go there. Okay, perfect. Let's get her out of iRay. Texture shaded. And then what we're gonna do is open up Blender. Where do I have that up? Okay. Okay, let's open up Blender. Yeah, let's get him out of cycles. And then nothing in cycles. Okay, and then we're gonna open up Blender and bring her in just with the default and see if we get that weird distortion with the armor. If so, I'm gonna have to figure out what is going on there. So, I don't think it's the colors. All I did was just change the colors of the, like the diffuse colors. So we're gonna do that and do that. There. Cycles. Library. Some subsets. There we go. And it's the test one, right? So we'll see what this looks like. Make sure we don't get any errors. It says cycles, updated. Yeah, just it's giving warnings, but those are all the same warnings. There's no errors with that. It's still doing it, man. What is it that's causing that? The soundtrack you run in the background, what is the name of that? This is Submorphine. I actually know them, and they've given me permission to use their music in my visual novel. I've got specific permission from them, but they are Submorphine. Check them out. They're on Bandcamp. They sell their music, and they're awesome. Let me go ahead and give you their stuff, right? Here they are on Bandcamp. There we go. That's Bandcamp. And if you want to check them out, you can jam to them on YouTube. I mean, sub. Yeah, I support it because they allow me to use their music, so gotta show them love too, you know? There we go. And there is their YouTube channel, so check them out in both places, right? I don't understand that. I mean, not what you asked him, but I'm gonna figure that one out because I do have other characters that use this armor set, and that's gonna be an issue. Let's get some viewport shading in there. Yeah, that is odd. That hair color is trippy though, I like it. And it's not part of, hold on, let me take up her top off. I can't show that. So, she needs some privacy. Now it's part of the armor. I took it off, and it's not part of her skin or anything. Well, interesting, man. I don't know then. Because like when I... See, like it's not, it's like vertices that aren't really there. Yeah, no, if I take the top off, she's not fit for stream. So I can't do that. So, yeah, that's odd, dude. That is really odd. What is that? Because it's not even vertices of the mesh, you know? That is super strange. It's not anything I can select either. Well, I will need to be fixing that. It could possibly be I need to do something with the vertex groups. I'll get it figured out. There's nothing I've not been able to figure out given time. That's interesting though, man. Hey, just stopping by for a second while watching one of your videos right now. Congratulations and thank you for the tutorials. Oh man, thank you. Trying to get Diffeomorphic to work in the meantime. Okay, hey, what's going on? Agwar, how are you doing? Thanks so much for coming by. Maybe we can help you. Let's try to help you out while we're here on stream. Good to see you, my friend. Have you, and ladies and gentlemen in the chat, can we please get a warm welcome here to Agwar here in chat. Give him a woo, Commander, give him a woo. Woo! Beautiful, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah, let's try to figure this out. Tell me what your issue is, and we will see if we can't solve this together. We're gonna find our way. Because I need to get my head off of this, man. This is annoying. I'll figure this out, okay? One way or another, I'll figure this out. It's just odd that distortion isn't even a mesh. What are you doing, man? Blender. Yeah, so I can go through the steps, Agwar, and help you out if that works out. And thank you for the kind words, you know? As much as I really like helping people, you know? So, and Max 3D Design is here, you know? They got their own channel too. In here, glad to have you. And yeah, I'm lost here. So, maybe try to click on it with the left alt. And Console, how are you doing today? Welcome into the stream. It's good to meet you. Maybe try to click on it with the left alt, and that's gonna open select menu with a list of items. Okay, cool. Now we probably need to do that outside of object mode. Thank you, by the way, for the suggestion. Let's get some more lighting in here, shall we? We're gonna strengthen up our world lighting here. So left click on it with the left alt. No, that's right alt. You need left alt. Okay, maybe try to click on it with the left alt. Oh. So that, I did not know about that. Dude, what a cool feature. Hold on. That's cool, dude. Thank you, Console. Man, coming in here with all the fresh tips, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that selected the armor, and now, it's still not. Maybe try to click on it with left alt, and that's gonna open select menu with a list of items. Okay. Yeah, is a great suggestion, and I did not know that that existed, so thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate it. So, and thank you, Aguar, for the kind words. Thank you for coming in here supporting me, you know? None of this happens without you guys. Console, thank you for being in here too. Seriously. Oh, you can use the... Oh, I use the right alt. I think... No, you're right. It doesn't work with the right alt. It has to be the left alt. You're absolutely right. That's interesting. But yeah, that just takes me to the armor. Yeah, console. But thank you. I learned from you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to like share the knowledge I've gained with what I've done with you guys, right? Yeah, it's a great feature, but not for them. No, it is. It is good because you guys, and a lot of times, look, I've had about a year of animation experience, even less with Blender. I've learned a lot about Blender, but I have no doubt that there are many viewers out there that know more than I do, and I just try to share to help with people as much as I can. Like Aguar, if you're listening, seriously, come in here, dude. We'll try to get your diffeomorphic stuff fixed stuff. That's what we're using right now, diffeomorphic, for this, right? Tried to hide armor. Then G6. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hide the Genesis 8 female. Okay, she's hidden now. She's not there. And the armor is not there. Okay. It's definitely something it thinks is with the armor, and it's useful if you have multiple items on top of another and try to select specific that may not. Yes, that is very useful, console. That's no, I agree. That's just like awesome amounts of good stuff, you know? Yeah, that's awesome. No, that's a Vader no, right, Max? No. That's what I'm saying right now. That's interesting, dude. I wonder if it's somehow... Yeah, the problem's got to be with the armor, man. You're right, Max. It's got to be with the armor. Let's just hide her all together, you know? Hide everything that's not part of... That hides all the meshes. We don't need to hide that. Just go hide her and... Yeah. Okay, that's literally just the armor right there, right? And... Geometry. Let's get out of there. Okay. Yeah, it definitely is, man. No, I appreciate it. And console, if you've got any more tips for me, please don't hesitate to drop them in chat. I do appreciate you coming in here with that. I really do. And there's a little bit of screw up there too. So something we got to fix. Oh, interesting. It didn't come in with nearly as many. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't change those sections. And I think maybe it didn't create different materials because some of the materials had the same color and it unified them. Let's try something here. Let's go to shading. And we're going to come over here. And dude, we're getting all kinds of music in here. There we go. All right, now we come over here and we go to... Let's click on... this, and let's grab, oh, we need some light in here again. Light it up, turn off the HDRI, opacity, and yeah, so it's like, maybe it's displacement. No. No, that's just, That's our color. So there are multiple shoulders, arms, clothing. Normal map. That really didn't do much of anything. Actually, what we could do is just mute that. Displace. Displace. No. That's not it. So, yeah, I don't know. Odd. Oh, shoulder protections. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's something with the shoulder protections, I think. But why is it stretching those? Because they're not, there's nothing stretched there on the map. It's these things. I wonder if it's seeing something in... Can we open that from here? It's seeing something on the map. You know? I want to go where this is. So, M. And let's go, this is where it is. I'm going to take that. And, well, that's the normal. We want the diff. Go there. Grab that for the diffuse. Okay. And let's go and open up a folder for that. This is where it is in the DAZ Studio folder. Diffuse. Okay. And we are using just diff torso. No, it's not the full name of it. Oh, it's diff torso folder? There's, okay. Oh, there is one called diff torso. There it is. It's this one. It's the default one. Let's look at it inside of GIMP. Get rid of that. And what we'll do is bring that in. It's almost like maybe it's pulling something out of here it shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. What if you took and made this, go a new file, new. Yep, that's fine. 4K. Wait a minute, why did that do? Okay, file, new, say, oh, reset, that's what I did. And put this on a transparency and say, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna grab that, copy. No, it's got a black background. I don't know. Thought maybe there was something in here that was like reading that stretched it or something. That's very strange. It's almost like it's reading the texture map in that area wrong or something. M. There. Displacement. Why did that make it like, whoa! Jesus, man, we just threw everything off, man. That's scary. Let's get out of there. That was frightening. Okay, why did that? That's not it. That is a strange one, man. I don't know. Maybe just a Blender bug, yeah, or a bug with the diffeomorphic plugin. You know, maybe it's an issue with diffeomorphic. But yeah, you're right. It could be. Could be, dude. It's something that let me look at one of my other characters and see if I noticed it in there. If I don't, then maybe it's just a matter of, I don't know, because I already imported one of the main characters. Let's take a look at her. So she uses that same armor. There's a few characters that use that same armor, and I've already imported them. They're Genesis 8, and they use the same thing. So we're going to go to Visual Novel there, and we're going to go to... It's something I'm going to have to fix, though. How can I fix it if I can't grab the... If I can't grab the mesh, there's no, like, vertices. There's no polygons as part of it, you know? What if you try to edit in edit mode, select single vertices, and then select link... Okay. And then select linked to that one and hide them. I think I know what you're saying. So you could step by step, you could find where this buggy thing belongs. Let me do that real quick. First of all, I want to go and check out one of my main characters that I've already got in there. And then I'm going to do exactly what you say. This character is using the same armor. You know, I really need to check this stuff before initially. Ah, there's no problem. It's not bad. Okay. Let's go and look at her. Now she has the same armor on, but there we go. Okay, so interesting. This is Captain Sadea. She's the leader of the MRU team. She has no problems. So, yeah. What is her torso is missing? Got a problem right here, though. Oh, did I delete that geometry? Then I'll have to re-import her. What is that black thing there? Oh, that's... No, I can see through her mesh. How did that get removed? Oh yeah, she's got all kind of mesh. Oh, I know. Okay, that's my fault. I'm gonna have to re-import her. But that's the same torso armor. So, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so let's go and do... Maybe what I'll do is take that armor off of her in Daz Studio. But I... Interesting. I like the clothes and armor set you chose. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Pristine. Okay. And you said, let's get her out of cycles. And we are going to come over to Blender. And that's, yeah, okay. So you said in here, what if you tried in edit mode? So we're going to go to edit mode of the armor. Select single vertices and then select linked to that one. Oh, are you saying like, see if we grab a single vertice here? Like that? I'll try something. Oh, look, it went away. It went away. It's this shoulder pad somehow. Something with it is messed up. Something with the way it's reading that texture map is not right. Now select the linked to that one. How do you do that? So, okay, let's grab just like this vertice here, okay? Now you're saying, how do I grab the one that's linked to that? Is it like click and say, and hide it, then you could find which part it belongs. So you're saying, okay, Control L? Is that Control L? Oh. Which brings up our amazing squad pilot, Laura. Apparently I've got a hotkey for that. You just wanted to see Laura, console, that's what it was. Our squad pilot, lovely squad pilot, ladies and gentlemen, joining us. So I did, okay? So I selected link. It's almost like I need to be able to see behind here. You know what I mean? It's coming off of this shoulder pad. And it's some vertices behind here. Let's look at it in wireframe, okay? Now in wireframe, it doesn't show that trippiness. But there's only... I see chat is delaying. Yeah, there's probably a delay there. So it's open here. It has to be these. Like this. You want to see some Squad Kitty? I've actually got a whole new room that I animated myself aboard our starship, right? Let me show you. Squad Kitty like to come in here too. Although I don't think I have him set right. Let me get him right first. And then I'll show you Battle Kitty, right? Let's get Battle Kitty in here. There he is. He's Battle Kitty. Battle Kitty like to come in, say hello. Official. He joins us in Battlefield Combat Operations. You'll see him in the animated series right here. Don't worry about it. He's not giving you dirty looks. He's just judging you. Now maybe you could go to local mode. Oh. Here's what I think, console. Here's what I think. You talking about local mode here? Is that what you're talking about? Let's grab that. That's cool. You like the kitty? And we have Sharon stopping by every once in a while. She likes to bring a visit. She is our squad pilot. You can see her on our visual model as well. What's going on, Sharon? She likes to tease the audience a little bit there. Nope, no big deal, no problem. Okay. What if I did this? And now you said Control L, right? You know what? You, console, you're my hero. Of course, we've got a hotkey, so she likes to come back in. Dude, this Control L, man. This Control L. Select linked vertices and press slash on keyboard. That took me out away from it. Oh, wait a minute. Am I doing the right slash though? Yeah, I think I am doing the right slash. That took me away. So you said select link, oh, press on the keyboard. Hold on. You said on the keyboard. I did not press it on the keyboard. That's my fault. So that kind of zooms into the area. Is that what it's doing? Oh, okay. And now maybe you could go to local mode to that 1/key. Are you, okay. I don't really, okay. No, this, what you did, what you showed me is, what you just showed me is incredible because it is awesome. Maybe one more time. So like grab one of these vertices, right? Let's grab that one, okay? And you say, hit Control L for link, okay? And then press slash on E. It should move to local view where you should see only select vertices. Now that is on the keyboard. So I don't know, it's not doing it. I don't know if it's doing what you said. But let's do this. Let's just delete these vertices and see what happens. It's something to do with that shoulder pad. It is that shoulder pad. That's interesting though. But let me tell you something, console. What you just showed me with this is gonna save huge amounts of time. Dude, I need to pay you money or something, console, because what you just showed me is going to be an amazingly massive help, because this is great for taking vertices, selecting vertices for parts of the mesh, and then assigning them to vertex groups. So literally I could go into, I could have stayed in there actually. And literally I could just say, let me create a new vertex group for this shoulder and assign those vertices. This is super helpful. This, if I knew this, console, this would have saved me a ton of time in some work that I was doing for this soldier over here. Check out this soldier over here. I remapped his mesh over here. Let's bring his armature in. And like when I move this works because I had to remap vertices, okay? This worked. But the way I did it was very manually, and I kind of like literally selected around individual vertices. If I would have done linked vertices, dude, I could have done it like that. Now I could hide meshes, you know, I can hide specific parts of meshes. And what I was doing is I was doing a, get out of cycles, X, and I was doing a, what do you call it? I was doing a mapping vertices. Oh, I was creating basically I would create a mask, and then I would like hide all the vertices I didn't want to select the vertices, and then like create a vertex group, and that would be attached to the bone, right? That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, it isn't working like I thought. No, dude. Man, I appreciate this, console. I really do. Thank you so much for that. This is freaking amazing right here. Control L, and it will show. Dude, this is powerful. Thank you so much. How long have you been using Blender? Apparently longer than I have. Oh man. No, I learned from the audience, dude. I don't know everything. And the reason that I do this and share the tutorials is not just to like, definitely to help others out there, but also to like, you know, people provide me help and stuff. Like some viewers were saying, why don't you do this or try this? And it's like it's massively helpful to me. So I can't thank people enough for everything that they do to support me like that. So it's awesome, man. It is awesome. And it's beautiful, and I appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, no, this helps, and definitely, like I said, I can delete those vertices, and it's definitely something with that shoulder pad, right? Like a few weeks, man, that's awesome, dude. I have been using it for a little while, but I didn't know about that keyboard shortcut, so that's awesome. Have you been into 3D animation though? Have you like been doing animation and you just started using Blender, that kind of thing? So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with that shoulder pad, and I'm probably gonna have to go here because I gotta go eat. I haven't even had dinner yet, and I've been streaming for quite a while. So yeah. But that's awesome, man. It's just, I'll figure that out, and it's not happening with the other armor either, when on her armor. So I'll have to know why. That is not working over there. Armor pad's a little bit different. But yeah, that's interesting. I wonder... I wonder... Let's bring it back. That's one thing I like about Blender is you can bring back deleted vertices. You can't do that in DAZ Studio. You delete vertices and they're gone. Hopefully in DAZ Studio 5.0 they fix that so you can undo vertice delete. So what I'm wondering, like, oh, here we go. Let's turn off. Ah! I'm a software developer and trying myself now. Oh, really? Hey, console. I was a software developer too. It is the sub D that I applied. It's applying sub D. Somehow, the sub D is screwing things up. And I was a software developer. I was a software engineer for like 12 years. So hey, we got a lot in common, you and I. Yeah, I'm gonna try to check. And here's the. I think this UV map over here. Actually, I got all the maps turned off, don't I? Oh man, let me turn these back on. So that's the sub D. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. The subsurface. Why is it called subsurf though? Is that over here on her? Let's go to her torso armor. What modifiers does she have? Oh, she doesn't have a sub D modifier. Is this the one I brought in from DAZ to... No, her skin looks too good. Interesting. You know what it was, console? It was, I was applying the sub D to, on the cage and in edit mode. What? I thought this fixed this. It's the sub D. I'm not that old, so only 8 years of experience right now, and I hope this year is going to be my last as a developer. What are you wanting to transition into 3D animation? Is that what it is? Because I was a software engineer. I wrote embedded system software like device drivers and like an embedded device that it measured power distribution to like homes and businesses, okay? And I worked on the low-level software and wrote APIs to communicate with device drivers, and also device drivers for DMA, direct memory access, and the audio device driver for a small embedded device. But it is the sub D that caused it. I wonder, what I'm wondering is, because we're gonna need to add sub D to the character, definitely. So let's add a sub D modifier over here. Let's go to her and go subdivision surface. It happens over here too. That's going to be a problem, because I'm going to need to add sub D to this character to make it look right. Ugh. Interesting. So it's the addition of sub D that causes this to happen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work a way around this. What if we go to like 3? May have just screwed myself. Especially since I'm streaming and stuff. Adding that many subdivisions right now is not a good idea. Oh, that does help some. I may have to go to significant sub D in order to get rid of that. So I am the other guy that works with APIs. Yes, and bring them to desktop and mobile. Yeah, basically you call down in the APIs from an application that says, hey, read the data off of this flash memory or from memory and that kind of thing. Yeah. About sub D, but don't know why, and yeah, I don't know how to fix it either, other than to increase the sub D level. Because increasing sub D actually helped. I'm gonna try 4. I don't want to go beyond that, not while I'm streaming. So I think I shouldn't have to add that much sub D though. Somehow the thing is connected, and then kind of like adding sub D. There's going to be a way to fix it. I just have to go through the stuff, and yeah. But thank you. How did you find out about the channel here, Console? Is it did you through Twitch or Twitter, or you just happen to, hey, this guy's doing some streaming, let me go ahead and check, doing some animation stuff, which is awesome, dude. Because I'd like to stay in touch with you. You know? Yeah, this may have been a death sentence here. You've got adaptive subdivision too, which is basically the subdivision increases or decreases depending on where your camera level is. No, this is a bad idea. I'm losing control of my PC now. Yeah, see, it does help to increase the sub D level. That's a lot of sub D though. Let's bring it back down to like 1. And we crashed. But at least we know what it is now, you know what I mean, Console? So that's awesome. And hey, it's great to meet you too. I appreciate you stopping in here. And everyone who stopped by the stream to come and hang out with us, I do appreciate that very much. And I thank you for coming in, hanging out, and spending some time in the adventure. Yeah, I don't know why the sub D is causing an issue, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to figure that one out, or use a different armor piece. I may just, no, I don't want to change their armor that much though. So yeah, that's kind of a tricky thing. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. So we're gonna figure that one out, or just not worry about it. Pretend like it's not there. I don't think people are gonna notice it, but it bothers me, right? But so yeah, at least we know it's a sub D now, and hopefully the stream is still running. Say YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, so I don't know what's going on there. But I hope the stream is still running smoothly for you guys to see it. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. So you're saying, some time ago I was looking for some tutorials about bringing Daz characters to Blender because that's what I'm trying to figure out and find best practice. Oh, okay, all right. So have you checked out any of my tutorials there? I've got some on Diffeomorphic, and the tool I'm using is called Diffeomorphic. There's the Daz to Blender bridge. Maybe you already know this. You've already checked this out. You said some time ago, so you probably already know all about all these things. So, but I'm using Diffeomorphic, and I find Diffeomorphic better than the Daz to Blender bridge. Maybe I wouldn't have this problem with Daz to Blender bridge. I don't know. But at least I know what it is and where to like focus my time on. So that's good to know. And what I was gonna do is try simple. Nah, that's not really making a difference, is it? Why is it called subsurf? Let's get rid of this. Okay. And let's make another like sub D. I don't know, that's just the name it gave it. So it's interesting that sub D is causing that problem. Let's see if it actually happens in the render though. Are you guys seeing the stream okay? Getting a bunch of like errors over here. I don't know if it's okay. Maybe it's okay. If you guys are seeing it okay. I am familiar with Diffio, but I am kind of stuck with their skin shader and how I am working on my. Oh, okay. Yeah, I normally mess with some of the skin shader stuff, but yeah. I've messed with like changing the shaders a little bit, and I know that like adding, depending if your cycles, that if you go to light paths, you change like the volume, that can kind of affect the skin shading too. I haven't messed with any of that here, but yeah. What I was thinking is, okay, stream is working fine. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What was I thinking about doing? I was thinking about doing something. Quality. That does change things a little bit. Keep boundaries, none. That doesn't affect anything. Keep boundaries. Let's all go all. No. Okay. Use custom normals. No. Quality. Let's up the quality. Oh, 3 is the maximum. No. 5. I'm just playing around to see if any of these things work. Boundary, smooth, limit. Yeah. I was just thinking that... Yeah, something I'm definitely gonna have to figure out. I wonder... Hold on a second. But this is in Eevee. This is everywhere. It's even over here. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Oh. It looks like I bet it is vertices mapping. I bet that's it. It's tearing these vertices down to a central point over here. See, now I can see inside of the clothing. There's some vertices that are connected down there. Oh, stream is working fine. Yeah, what is it anyway? This should appear at all, or there should be some string. Oh no, nothing should appear there, console. Nothing should appear there. But it looks to me like some like 1 or 2 vertices are for, and diffeomorphic does this sometimes. It does some weird connections. Let's go back and look at it in edit mode. It's like there's a vertices that's connected down here in a very strange way. That's it right there. Isn't that strange though? Why is it doing that? It's like in the middle of a edge. It's so strange, you know? Ah, look at that, look at that. Now I did get rid of that vertices. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that out. But it puts a hole there. That's okay, this is a test. Now, if I come in here and I go back to object mode and I go into cycles, something where the vertices are connected down there. Now we have, yeah, we have subdivision on and it's fine. Let's go subdivision level 2. So somehow these vertices are all connected down at the abdomen, and I think it's in the vertex groups. I think that's where I need to look. See, now we have a hole down there. Yep. It's that right there. I don't know why the vertices are all, and it's not on a, it's not on a vertices, it's on a, it's like in the middle of it. It's just like right there. In the middle of an edge. On that edge. What if we go edge select? That is edge select, right? Edge select. Click, shift click for multiple modes. Now only simple connect those vertices there and good to go. Well, I mean, there's no removing the vertices though. Yeah, I think that's the bridge. I am using the, I am using diffeomorphic. Oh, you're saying the bridge doing this. You're saying diffeomorphic basically doing this, right? So, oh, you're saying connect these two vertices right here? Do a connection between these two? How do you connect vertices? Oh, connects vertex path. This may have been a bad idea. Oh, man. I can't. It's probably going to crash now. But at least I know where to look, okay? And I appreciate all the help, guys. Thank you so much. Console, Max 3D Design. You both are absolutely stunning and awesome, you know? And I appreciate you being here. So why? Oh, I see what you're saying. Join them. Why don't you delete this vertices and select loops and rings should be nicely divided. Yeah. We just delete this vertice. The problem is it's not connected on a vertex. It's not connected on a vertex though. Delete this vertice and select those three there. And you're talking about joining. Well, now we can't get in. It's locked. Okay. I'm just going to close the program. Because we can look at this one here. And I don't have that. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There is a... Okay. Well, I'll have to look at it later, though, but agree. Yeah, but thank you so much, guys, for coming by. I do appreciate it. I am going to do that. Well, let's look at it. Hold on a second. I got to get off here pretty soon, though. Let's do this. Go Blender. We're going to go to... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Gotta go back. I got like 100 folders open here. There, we're gonna go to visual novel, MRU Chronicle. Okay, there we go. Blender. It's not in Blender though. It's back over in Dash 3D. Yeah. In Studio, and go over here. Go diffeomorphic. No. Render library. No. Okay, we're gonna go over here. My library. We're gonna go scene subsets. There. Yeah. Okay. Let's bring. We're going to go to view. It disappeared. Yeah, it disappeared when I deleted one of the vertices. Yeah. But it doesn't look like it's connected. It's like, looks like it's connected in the middle of an edge or something there, you know? But we can try that. We can try to join it. Okay, actually we need to bring this in. So let's come over here. We're gonna go to animation. We're gonna go over here. Okay, let's bring the character back in. All right, so we're gonna close that, delete this out. There, we're gonna come over here, easy to as import, and we're gonna come over here. There it is, and visual novel there, and we're gonna come into there, studio, we're gonna go library, and then I have these, oops. I have this scene subset there, and now we're gonna bring, I think it's the one, the test, wasn't it? I think it's the test one. Yeah, the test one. It doesn't matter. I think they're both wearing the same top. So let's do that, man. And let's try that. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, it disappeared when I deleted the vertices, but it was, let's hide the character again. So we're gonna hide her and hide everything but the torso, the hair. See, it's still connected there. And let's go into object mode. We're gonna go to edit mode. Actually, no, we have to go to torso armor, object, edit. No, hold on. We're, okay, object mode, okay. Torso armor, edit. There we go, okay. See, it's connected along that edge. But what you're saying is join the vertices, like do a join. Like I could grab this, hold on. Like grab these two and press Control join. Let's see if that works. It's not working. You select those, right? Or do you have to have like 3 or more selected? So let's go Shift. I pressed Control J, but it didn't do anything. Select the middle one. This one? I don't know which one I don't know which one the middle one is. Which one's the middle one? I'm not sure what you mean by middle one. Because they're all connected in the middle of the, basically look like they're connected, looks like they're connected on an edge actually. Yeah, I don't know what middle one is, define that. There we go. Shift. Yeah, I don't know. Select the middle one, then delete, and then select 3 that are on the edges of the hole. I don't know what you mean by middle one. I don't understand the definition of middle one. Hey, Smooth Shading, working hard. What's your objective right now? I'm trying to figure out. We're working on it. Console and I are working on it. We have this weird issue, and thank you for coming in. Yeah, see, what I'm trying to do is, there's a weird thing where these vertices, way up in here, okay? There's a lot of these vertices, and check it out. You go up here. There's no way to connect anything at middle of edge, so it just looks like that, yeah. Yeah, so like, when I put in subdivision on these, and thank you for coming back, I appreciate that. Like, if I'm doing subdivision on these, there's a modifier, and I turn off, you just deleted the vertices before. There's no way to connect anything at the middle of the edge, so it just looks like that, yeah. So if I turn off subdivision, everything is fine, okay? But then when I turn on subdivision, it's like everything gets pulled. Wait a minute, why is the subdivision not working now? Oh, because we're in edit mode, right? And then, like, all of a sudden these vertices in subdivision get connected down to this point right here, which looks like an edge. It's not actually a... down here. And if I delete one of these vertices, it fixes it. But I don't want to delete it. So there's no way to connect anything at the middle of the edge, so it just looks like that. You just deleted this vertices before. Yeah, I deleted one of the vertices, yeah. It's this which has 3 connections. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm not sure what to do. I guess what we're trying to do is figure out how to fix this smooth shading. But thank you for coming back. I appreciate it, my friend. I'm not going to be able to be on much longer because I actually have to go eat, but I don't know what to do. So we deleted it and it fixed it, but you know, like I could delete this vertices and it fixes it. Okay. Oh, you're saying this is the middle one right here, right? That's what you're saying, Smooth Shaded. This is the middle one of those vertices. Yeah. So you're saying this is the middle one right here. Okay, yeah, thank you. I don't know, this is the DAZ to Blender. This is not DAZ to Blender. This is Diffeomorphic that created this problem, okay? So, this is what you're talking about, console. I see what you're saying now. You say select the middle one, delete, then and then select 3 that are on the edges of the hole. You talking about this subsurface modifier? There. No. Yeah, it's on top now. So, okay. Select the middle one, delete then, and then select 3 that are on the edges of the hole. And then Control J, is that what you're saying? Ah, okay, let's try that. That's not working. Yeah, no change. I press Control J. Those are 3 vertices you're saying, and then select those 3 vertices that were connected to that one and join them, Control J. Yeah, it's a shot in the dark, it's worth it. It's weird how it looks like it's just connected to an edge, you know? Oh yeah, that's okay, man. It's worth trying anything, you know? Would just delete it and remodel this place? Yeah, that'd be great if I knew how to do that. Dude, I'm not a modeler, man. I need to pay someone or some shit. So how would I remodel this? Can you pull the vertices in or... Oh, what if I do this? I should be able to pull the vertices though, right? Press F to create a face with them. Oh, so can I add these and go... What? Oh, wait. Oh my God. Look at that. Smooth shading. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Woo! Look at this, man. So take these broken wings. It was, oh, that console, okay. All right, no problem, man. Hey, you tried, man, I appreciate it. You've showed me a lot of stuff. Man, smooth shading, I might have to donate to your PayPal or some shit. You know what I'm saying? PayPal that ass. All right, let's go over here and do, you guys, man, this, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You guys are about to get me to tear up in here. Let me tell you. Oh no, it's perfect. I beg to differ. I beg to differ, console. It is perfect, all right? It's perfect for me. I'm not a sculptor, so it's perfect. It's perfect, man. Woo! We gotta take these broken wings. Hey, I need to show you guys around a little bit here. Where are my manners? Let me show you around a little bit. You can fix the topology there by repairing the process. Oh. Don't have one yet? You need to make one, man. I demand it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this, though. It's perfect the way it is. So, like, okay, let's bring sister back in. We'll bring her all back in. Whoa! Almost had a violation there. Hey, I wasn't texting anything, but I enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Carlos. Oh, let me see if I can get your name right. Kokos? Am I saying that name right? Congrats on solving the problem and thank you for the entertaining me. Woo, I'm gonna entertain you. Hold on a second, don't go away, man. I got something to show you right here, okay? Let me show you something I did in Dad's studio, all right? I can fix this. All right. Whoa, look at my shit's all broken, dude. Why are you guys even staying around this stream with my shit broken? There we go. Nobody's telling me my green screen isn't busted? Oh, you're too focused on this. See, watch this. Okay, this is gonna be fine. It's no big deal, right? Check this out. And how do you say it? Is it Kokos? It's good to meet you, man. Thank you so much for coming in and texting. We appreciate it. Can't we get a warm welcome to Kokos? Woo! Stopping here, join us today. Are those loops, topology, are those loops and rings? So no, this is fine. I don't care if that looks like that. It doesn't even matter to me, okay? Because I'm a fail sculptor, and fail sculptors don't care about those kind of things, all right? And look, that's fine. Let's twist her abs. Let's give her an ab workout, okay? Shall we? Let's go and move her abs, all right? We're not done yet. Let's go and we're gonna move her pelvis. Lower abdomen. Okay, let's move her lower abdomen. Let's grab this right here. All right, let's move her pelvis. Grab that, and we'll go into pose mode. Dude, this is my heroes in here. I've learned so much today on the stream. Okay, grab that one. Why can't I grab that bone? What is it doing right now? Let's get out of here. What the heck's going on? Awesome. Well, it's good to meet you, my friend. Thank you so much for coming in here and joining us today. Why is it not... What did I do wrong? Okay. As long as it looks good in the rendering. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do. Why can't I grab bones now? Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, it is. It's grabbing the bone. Never mind. Sorry. My fault. Let's come over here. And we've got some sub D on that, right? This is going to be slow. Hold on a second. As long as she... Okay, she's turning. And let's move her upper. And I just want to see if this... Okay. As long as it looks good. Yeah, no, I don't see a problem with this at all, man. Look at that. That's not a problem at all. Right? It's not a problem at all. But let me show you something before you go. How we ban bots in here. That's how we do it. Woo! I said goodbye, Mr. Bot. We don't have time for that ass. All right, look at that, man. This is good. This is good, right? It's good. And we can, man, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Smooth shading, thank you so much, man. Get your PayPal set up, man. I got some donations to send. I got some gifts. Okay, let's put it that way. Some financial gifts, all right? Console, you set one up too, all right? I'm not asking, I'm telling. All right? Victory it is, man. Look at that. And then we can sub D out of our minds, man. We can sub D out of our minds. All right, let's sub D out of our minds. Let's do that. Get out of pose mode. And we're gonna go ahead and sub D out of our minds. All right, and we're gonna come in here to fine. And yeah, we can go to like 2. So I'll do too much, but look at that, man. We can do it, right? Dude, my pleasure. Woo! Wait a minute, I got something to show you. All right. I'm gonna take you over to our VIP lounge if I can get it fixed. Let me get it fixed. Beautiful. The shit's all broken though. I got everything broken in here, man. That is, I did that all in Daz Studio. And I wish I had done it in Blender. Everything's broken, man. Yeah. So I wish I had done that in Blender. I just didn't have everything remapped. That was done in Daz Studio. I lost a few days worth of work because I found a nasty bug in Daz Studio's timeline. You like the piano kitty? That's Squad Kitty, man. That's Squad Kitty. You're gonna see him. You're gonna see him in an upcoming episode of the visual novel. You guys haven't checked out the visual novel yet, man. Here it is. You might see it on the channel. That was, yeah, and it's good shit, right? And so let's come over here, right? Let's go over and let me show you something. I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, crap. Hold on a second. Jeez, man. All right, let me show you something. But let me show you something. So, you know, we have in here, I don't know if you saw it. Let me go into the front lines again. Beautiful. We got sister here. And we got Battle Kitty in here. He is the second operative on the field of combat. He follows us because cats can stare into your soul. And he knows, see? He knows. And he tells you what kind of ordnance to drop on the field of combat. There we go. Look at that. He's not giving you dirty looks. He's just judging you, okay? Cats do that. They know. All right, and we got to go over into, we got Laura in here. You haven't got to see Laura yet, have you? She drops by for a visit every now and then and brings coffee in. None for me, though, of course. What's up, Laura? That's a squad pilot. You know, you've seen her. You've seen her. Episode 1, all right? She comes by every now and then, doesn't drop off coffee, steals it from me, but we'll see you later, right? It's not about me, it's about you. Right, and then we have Sharon dropping by every now and then for a visit. She comes in, man. She likes to say hello as well. And we have, yeah, I got to map a bunch of stuff because I changed my folder path locations, right? And, you know, I've got everything broken here, fail streamer, you know. Oh, man, that's why nobody comes to watch my stuff. That's the biggest problem right there, right? So we go over here, we go to properties. I just haven't remapped everything yet. I basically changed the names of stuff to make sense. All of that, the VIP lounge, Squad Kitty, Sharon dancing was Mixamo. I animated Squad Kitty. I animated the camera, and I went through, and there's a nasty bug in Daz Studio that cost me days worth of work. And it's what convinced me to get away from Daz Studio and go to Blender. So we're gonna come in here. And we got, yeah, all kinds of locations and stuff like that. We got the next one. This is gonna be transition. We got the break room too, you know? And actually I can walk around inside the environment too. I've got that set up. I'm gonna get that set up for next stream. So if you come by the next stream, I'm gonna have all that set up. That's all the animations. And thank you for the kind words on episode 1, you know? And if those haven't got to see it yet, let me go ahead and introduce you. Let's come over here and introduce that ass. All right, we're gonna come over here and we're gonna go to Switch. We're gonna go to YouTube Studio right here. Playlist, yeah. We're gonna content. We're gonna go over here to our MRU Chronicles. We're gonna go and select that. If you guys haven't got a chance to see it yet, yeah, that's okay. I remap things and I didn't provide the names to things. I just got a OBS Studio, man. Do you use OBS Studio? Do you stream? There's the visual novel. You know, it's got all the characters in it. You will see Squad Kitty and Battle Kitty in there. It's fantastic. Thank you so much. And thank you, Cocos. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. Welcome into the community. I want this to be a fun place where you guys can hang out and just enjoy your time here. You know, it's about fun. It's about the adventure. It's about the woo! That's what it's about, right? It's what life is about, all right? Because it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, so why don't we paint some happy little trees? Every time I go on to work on Blender stuff, I'll check your channel and see if you're streaming or if episode 2 did. Oh, you do, man? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. Episode 1's going to be a little bit, I'll use to record. Okay. I'll use it to record. There you go. Yeah, yeah. So I'm using it to stream right now, right? Somebody probably is, you know what? I wish you wouldn't stream, okay? Because your shit looks like ass, and I'll admit it. I'm fail streamer today, and I don't care. Okay, guys, nice to hang out with you guys. Have to go. Take care. Max Daz 3D Design. That's another cool smooth shading. You know, Max 3D Design. He has his own channel. And he does a lot of cool stuff, so check him out. Max 3D Design here. You know, Max 3D Design, please check out Smooth Shading. You guys would probably like each other's content because you both put out some amazing stuff. So, yeah, check him out. Do that for me, all right? It's a commander's orders, all right? That's what it is. And, yeah, so guys, thank you so much. I will get the stuff set up for the transitions to show you all the stuff next time. Thank you so much for coming by. I really do. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for helping me to get 300 subs. Let's do this. Help Smooth Shading do the same. He's really close, right? Get up that magical 300, both of us, because we're going up and we're moving on up to this sky. Woo! To the deluxe apartment in the sky. Beautiful, man. You know the Jeffersons, right? I'm gonna get DMCA'd out of my mind. YouTube ain't taking this stuff. They ain't dealing with this, right? Dude, you make me laugh out loud. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's what it's about. Laughter helps a lot of things, man. Takes us out of those dark spots. Take me out of that dark spot too, right? So I appreciate that. Hope to catch you in more streams, right? And enjoy your dinner. Max, I'm going to check out your stuff. Please do. And Max, please check out Smooth Shading. You're both good at 3D animation, and you know, we should all support each other and that kind of good stuff, right? All right, guys, take care. All right, Cocos, it's great to meet you. It's an honor to have you guys in here. The stream, really, I appreciate it. I love to meet people and stuff like that. I used to entertain over on Twitch. Now I'm here and I'm doing it on YouTube, having fun and making an ass of myself while I'm using 3D animation and learning from you guys. Seriously, PayPal, get it set up, Smooth Shading. All right. I'm serious. It's an order. And then console, thank you so much, guys. You helped me fix this problem. And who knows how long it'd take me. I probably would have broken everything, and including my computer, and you guys saved my my equipment, so I appreciate that. All right, so guys, take care. Have a great Saturday. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you in the next video on Tuesday. I'm going to try to schedule these streams very often, or try to schedule these streams so you guys know ahead of time, and I can hang out with you guys, all right? So seriously, have a great weekend. Love you, ladies and gentlemen out there. And I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Woo! See you later, guys. See you later.